peaceful night. Jimmy Walker used to say dynamite. That's right. Turkey with gravy and cranberry. Can't believe the Mets traded Darryl Strawberry. Turkey for you and turkey for me. Can't believe Tyson gave that girl VD. White meat, dark meat, you just can't lose. I fell off my moped and I got a bruise. Turkey in the oven and the buns in the toaster. I'll never take down my Cheryl Teague's poster. Wrap the turkey up in aluminum foil. My brother likes to nip it with baby oil. Turkey and sweet potato pie. Sammy Davis Jr. only had one eye. Oh, turkey for the girls and turkey for the boys. My favorite kind of pants are corduroys. Gobble, gobble, goo, and gobble, gobble, giggle. I wish turkey only cost a nickel. Oh, I love turkey on Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Oh, thank you.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
Well, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Well, it's Wednesday before Thanksgiving, and we're the only two people up right now. Everybody else has the day off.
Well, a lot of people traveled yesterday, and unfortunately, they ran into a buzzsaw when it comes to the weather.
Well, it got really bad at around 3, 4 o'clock yesterday, right?
And it got bad very quickly, and I think, a lot of people, we have to mention Utica police had over 30 accidents at one time, including a 10-car backup on Route 12. But I think a lot of the people, it appeared to just be raining, but you got to remember it was 32 degrees, so it was that sweet spot perfect for freezing rain, and things were kind of subtly freezing.
So my wife left her classroom. They got out, I think they got out early. A lot of schools dismissed early.
Yeah.
So she left her classroom. She went out to her car to find, about a quarter of an inch, everything frozen,
just coated,
solid and coated up.
Yeah.
And that all happened very, very quickly. Mm-hmm. And it didn't look like it was freezing rain, but it was.
I think that was a lot of the issues people had was you're still so used to being able to just drive freely. People thought it was, this is just rain. Well, not the case.
Yeah, well, there were dozens. Utica police said there were dozens and dozens of accidents. So there you go. All right. Wow. I think the comptroller's office is like, listen, we don't pay attention to holidays. It's time to make an arrest. It's time to make an arrest.
Indeed.
And on the day before, the night before Thanksgiving, the superintendent of schools at Utica School District has been arrested. Now, I had somebody correct me yesterday and say, no, he's the former superintendent. No, he's the current superintendent.
Yeah, he's still getting paid.
He is. There's still a lawsuit involved, and I know the school district made an announcement on the whole thing yesterday afternoon. But he is still officially the superintendent. Now he has been arrested along with Lou LaPola again. There were 5 felony charges, 2 of which LaPola and Karam are co-defendants on. And the other 3 are just Karam. The last time he was arrested, LaPola we're talking about, he was arrested in federal court So, and here's the other part of this. I can't imagine that this is it. Is this it? Or is there more to come? We'll find out. We'll speak with Nelson Scheingold this morning, counsel to New York State Comptroller Tom DiNapoli. We'll speak with him about this. Also, Scott McNamara, Oneida County DA. We'll speak. This is going to be one of his last big cases, right?
Yeah. And it may be a situation where Mr. Carville will have to take it over, so to speak. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be wrapped up and done by December 31st.
I think you're probably right, Andrew. Anyway, we'll speak with all of them. Hobica's free money question of the day this morning. I have a doozy of a question that came to me at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, if it came to me at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to use the question. I'm using it. So we'll do that. And I don't know what the jackpot will be, but I have a feeling it'll be a sweet jackpot this morning for Thanksgiving.
It's a celebratory jackpot.
Celebrating
the Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Holiday.
Okay, good.
You know? With the cost of a Thanksgiving dinner, I mean, Habica may be struggling a bit, but hey.
Sure, it's expensive, Although turkey is down. That's why people have been confused with that news story. The cost of turkey is down, but the fixins are doing some tricksins.
Well, all I got to tell you is there's a particular golf course in New Hartford that's riddled with turkeys. If you want to sneak on
grab
there
a turkey.
and get it.
Devin is in this morning for Davey, who is off today. Devin, good morning.
Good morning.
In Syracuse, stunk up the court. So
Similar score
just
against.
when everybody thought, well, listen, I think Syracuse has been pretty good so far. Even against Tennessee, they were in that game. They're going to play Gonzaga, and I think they're going to beat Gonzaga. I heard that a lot yesterday. Mm-hmm. Well, that didn't happen.
Yeah, just like they were supposed to be Georgia. The football team was supposed to be Georgia Tech over the weekend.
Syracuse will play this weekend Wake Forest. If they win, they go to a bowl game. If they don't win, they're done. And, of course, they're going to do it without Dino Babers. Comets are home tonight, the Adirondack Bank Center. You want to check them out. It's a great holiday opportunity. And who knows, we may have some tickets to give away to the Comets game tonight at the Adirondack Bank Center. Also kicking off this morning, we'll speak to the Rome Salvation Army. They're kicking off their Red Kettle campaign. Mm-hmm. The bells will be ringing.
Bells will be ringing.
How about a story of stupidity? Oh, and I'm told that in Washington Mills this morning, they're all celebrating the opening of the new Cliffs. Do you know that Jim Simpson always said that Four Corners, Oneida Street, Kellogg Road, that Four Corners is the busiest Four Corners in the county. Now, I think that's probably changed since Consumer Square.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. Anyway, it's still a very busy Four Corners there. And now you're going to have a brand new Cliffs right on the corner. So I imagine that'll be
many people.
Jam traffic. Jam-filled, jam-packed traffic in Washington Mills.
Many people are disappointed of the removal of the full service. I think it was one of the last full service stations in the area.
So there was one over in. Maybe somebody knows of another one. Is there anything in Rome?
I don't know about Rome, but there was one in North Utica, which is now a newer Cliffs that's self-serve. That was the second to last one that Cliffs or the Clifford Fuel operated, and then there was the one in Washington Mills, which is now no longer.
Yeah, I do kind of miss it when it was really bad out. You had no problem giving a $1 tip or something.
Yeah, I would tip too. Some people say do not tip.
Snowing,
what do you mean don't tip?
Why would you not tip?
The amount of people that don't tip nowadays for things. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but
are you a regular 20%, 15%? Do you take the tax out before you tip?
No, I don't. I don't take the tax out. But I do over tip even sometimes, and much to the chagrin of people that I dine with. But I usually, if it's really good, I won't shy away from doing a 30 sometimes.
A 30.
If it's really stellar service.
Wow.
But 25.
You're a high roller.
Well, no, I just think, being in that industry at one time in my life, and I believe in karma.
Can I read just a few stupid stories here? This guy was caught. I mean, talk about the horrible person of the week. A Florida man was caught red-handed by a news station down there, Local 10 News, selling disabled parking permits online for $200 apiece.
Oh, my God.
Here is a sting operation.
It's always a Florida man, too.
Here is a sting operation put on Local 10 by Local 10 News. Their reporter Jeff Weinsire catching Richie Milto in the act of selling handicap parking stickers or what have you. Check it out. Here we go. Will it play?
All you need is an ID. That's it. Send me your ID and $200. I'll get you the handicap.
You're selling disabled permits?
As for a friend, I'm doing it.
What?
For a friend.
What you're doing is illegal. What do you say to disabled
I'm not
people?
selling nothing.
What do you say to disabled people today?
I'm not selling nothing. Guys, put the camera down, guys.
All of a sudden, he went to not selling nothing.
Yeah, right.
I'm not selling nothing.
It's for a friend, but it's for... No, I'm not selling them.
How about an Ohio woman had to be saved with an EpiPen after suffering from Christmas tree syndrome? Do you know what that is?
Being allergic to Christmas trees?
That is exactly it. Basically, it's an allergy, an allergic reaction caused by mold spores living in a
Oh, wow.
in a tree, in a
We can't have a real one.
a fir, a Boston fir, or a. You can't have a real one?
Yeah, no, Hannah's
Allergic.
very allergic
Well,
to
then
it,
she may have what is known as Christmas tree syndrome. Anyway, it's the mold spores living in the tree. Here's Angela Presti talking about her allergic attack.
The face is quite swollen.
I felt like I was going to swallow it, but then I couldn't swallow and my throat was closing up. I never in a million years imagined that a Christmas tree would contain something that could kill me.
It could kill you, so be careful out there. Beware out there. A Minnesota couple says that a bank refuses to. This is terrible. Pennies are legal tender.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they are.
So a Minnesota couple says that a bank has refused to take their jug of 30,000 pennies. They've been saving them for the last 10 years. Here's John Becker talking about the problem with their 30,000 pennies. Here's John Becker talking.
All 30,000 of them right here. My wife saves them. Now we've got another jug full that she's been saving over 10 years. And now the bank won't take them. What are we going to do with them? It's 300 pounds in there. And we can't use them for a boat anchor because they stole my boat. I'm starting to see pennies all over the ground. And I pick them up for my wife because she likes to save them.
So there you go. and now, unfortunately...
That's $300.
Yeah, that's $300 worth. And now, unfortunately, the bank won't... I would say maybe go to another bank.
Yes.
There are places where you can go and you can pour your change in.
Yeah, my credit
and
union
it kicks it right out.
It goes right into your account now.
Yeah.
So there's no voucher or anything like that. You pour the money in, it goes right in there.
A couple of comments here this morning. Mike said, yes, you are correct. They are opening the Washington Mills Cliffs store featuring deviled eggs. They sell deviled eggs there. Which is on the keto diet. They opened this morning at 5 a.m. Also, Mike, can you imagine if Karam or LaPola get jail time and the prisoners have children who are in the Utica School District who essentially have been robbed? Prison justice is a funny thing, and I agree with him on the robbing part of this.
Yeah.
I mean, remember, this is a school district where teachers were illegally, because they had no choice, making copies of textbooks because there weren't enough textbooks to go around the classroom.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we're and do you remember the board traveling to Albany because they were short on money, didn't have enough money, we need more money, and now we find out that, you know, over the years, it seems there's been some pretty underhanded things being done.
Well, and I was speaking to somebody yesterday, and this person said to me, I couldn't believe the number. Now, 15,000 is a lot, but it's, you know, in the grand scheme of things, is it really worth all the legal trouble that you're going to possibly face, allegedly?
This is one of the questions.
For all of this?
Is there more?
Right.
There is the question. So, is there more, or is this it? Because if this is it, wow, you just did all that for $15,000. I completely agree. But is there more? On pumping gas, Mike says, my wife is so averse to filling gas that she would drive to Albany to get someone to fill it up for her. I love it.
Only to have to go back.
Here's Mike and Skyler. Good morning, Mike. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Good morning. I just had to share my daughter's on cloud nine. Yesterday I was watching her. She was practicing for the school, and she had her first 300. And
wow.
Okay,
and
we're
she's
talking about
15 years old.
Your 15-year-old daughter
Wow.
is on the bowling team.
Yeah, she took over after my older daughter. She graduated. She's actually bowling for her career. And my older daughter had 299 last year practicing for the school. And my younger daughter, 15 years old. Now, before yesterday, she never had more than 6 in a row. And she doubles it, gets to 300. And what's amazing, too, is yesterday, my grandmother turned 95 years old. I had her call her right afterwards because she's on her birthday.
Yeah.
And for a series, she actually shot 695. But what are the odds of that? And it was incredible.
Wow. Your grandmother did?
My grandmother turned 95.
Yeah. Wow.
So my daughter had her first 300. Her 3-game series totaled 695.
Wow. Okay, I get it.
Oh, 695.
95.
I'd be lucky to shoot a 95 in bowling. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I need the bumpers.
It hurts my.
I videotaped it last week.
The bowling today, just I don't know. The balls seem heavier. I don't know why, and it's so painful to bend over and roll that bowl between my legs. It just is kills
my
back.
biggest problem is, for some reason my fingers are they're too small for the large and too big for the medium. So you end up getting sore on a fingernail area, and I can't really get the ball in my hand.
But you're a great bowler.
Terrible.
So I didn't realize you had such a great bowling family, Mike.
Oh, I know. How about this? The first tournament I won was my grandmother.
Okay.
When I was a kid. My father bowled for a while, my now Sandy, that's my daughter that has a 300. She's been bowling since she was 3 years old.
Wow.
3.
Well, that's
really,
so now because it was practice. So they're obviously practicing at a bowling alley. So you're just playing a game. It just doesn't count, right? That's the problem.
The thing is, though, the fact that she got to that frame and she felt she was there in the moment. She's going for it, and she now experienced it, and she, didn't mess up on the last shot. She actually did it.
Yeah, that's big. Because
you always remember that. You can do it once you do it.
I would think that one of the hardest things is when you're there and you've already gotten your second. How many strikes can you get in the 10th frame?
3.
3. So she's already gotten 2. Now she needs one more strike to get a perfect game, and that's when your head gets in it. That's when you get a little. It's like you start overthinking things, and she didn't. Yeah. She got a 300. That's really impressive.
The whole time I watched every frame. It's like she was just happy, and it was funny. She's a little more emotional than my older daughter. And it's just that she's been really getting better with that, and it was amazing.
Wow.
She knew in the last shot I'm watching, she's hoping the 5-pin was the last one to go down at the last second. It was
nice.
Just put her hands in the air. She was all happy.
All right. Well, that is awesome. So congratulate her, and congratulations to you, and congratulations to your grandmother who's 95. Pretty cool.
Thank you very much.
That's awesome.
I hope everyone has a great Thanksgiving.
All right, Mike. Have a great day and a great Thanksgiving. Turkey for you and a turkey for me. Good morning, Bill. This is Ann in Rome. The Florida man selling handicap stickers is disgusting, and the people that buy them are disgusting as well.
Yeah, that's an excellent point.
I do agree.
If you can't walk a few extra steps.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when my father was going through the back issues, he was unable to walk. So we finally went to police and were able to get a handicap thing that you put in the window. And I would always feel guilty for even using it. And you always get that person when the person who's handicapped is not in the car, that'll be like, "Hey, I've got a handicap thing. I put it up. We can park right up close." And I'm like, "Okay, the two of us are going to get out of this thing skipping lip-de-doo." I'm not sure I want to be seen doing that.
That's okay. That's okay. Drop me off at the back of the parking lot.
That's right. Why don't I drive you right up to the door, and then I'll go park somewhere.
Yeah, right.
And then I'll pick you back up at the door. Here's another cool story for Thanksgiving. An Atlanta woman was charged $7,000, more than $7,000 for a single Subway sandwich. How did this happen?
How many?
She was charged over $7,000
oh my gosh.
for a Subway sandwich. Let's see who's creative here. And by the way, she signed the receipt. Everything was signed by her. How did she give away more than $7,000? You have to guess. Okay, Devin, what's your answer? How did she do it?
She wasn't paying attention, and the worker also probably just mishit a wrong button.
Okay, wrong. But I mean, you're partially right. I should give you a little bit of credit for she wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Give him a little credit for that.
Okay, let's do
What does he win? You're going to win a chance to eat one of my favorite Thanksgiving side dishes this morning. You're going to love it. You know, you might even want to put it, and people don't know, but Devin works at a restaurant.
Yeah,
you
a
might
very
even
good
want,
restaurant.
You might want to add it to the restaurant menu, Devin.
Oh.
I'm just saying, you're going to love this.
I think it was something charitable. Like she was donating to Subs for America or something like that. I don't know.
Here's Vera Connor talking about what actually happened. I have the audio. So this is how she spent more than $7,000 on a Subway sandwich. Here we go.
This was $7,112.98. I know exactly what it normally costs. It's $7.54. I was like, oh my God, how did this happen? I was like, oh my God, this is my phone number. I must have been keying it in the pad and the screen's changed. It's a lot of money. And, you know, I'm not that big of a tipper. I'm definitely not that big of a tipper.
So what happened is she was filling it out on the keypad, and there was a point where it asked for her phone number, but then the screen switched. And it said she's not paying attention. That's the part where you get extra points. You get some points, Devin. She's not paying attention, so she puts in her phone number and ends up tipping over $7,000 for a sub. Now, wouldn't you think
that they would refund her?
Somebody would look at that and say, hey, how about a hand for Mabel over here? Look what she just did. I mean, at least that time, if that were to happen, we would know, right? Wayne said, truffles on a sandwich. Nope, not it. Not it. Everybody's guessing now. For the cost, that's why it costs so much, truffles on the sandwich. Maybe some gold leaf sprinkled on top. Here's another one. No, Wayne, no. There were not dollar bills in the sandwich. The answer is she typed in her phone number. All right, I got a break. We'll come back, Andrew, with a little update here. Next hour is going to be loaded up. We are digging into the whole Utica School District issue, and we will speak with New York State Comptroller DeNapoli's investigator, who was the exact title I'm looking for here, is the counsel to Comptroller DeNapoli. And we'll speak about the investigation, about the arrest, and what evidence they have. Remember, we're all innocent until proven guilty. They'll have their day in court, have an opportunity to prove themselves to be not guilty. But at this point, they are charged. So we'll speak with the attorney for the comptroller coming up in a few minutes. 6:43 at WIBX.
Are you ready to find new roads? Steet Pawnee Chevrolet in Herkimer is your destination for winter adventure. Picture yourself in a 2024 Trailblazer LS, a compact SUV ready to conquer the snow-covered paths. Lease it now for just $387 per month. And if you prefer all-wheel drive, check out the 2024 Chevrolet Equinox LS. It's perfect for those chilly winter commutes, and you can lease it for only $379 per month at Steet Pawnee Chevrolet. So come on down and see why it's always easy to do business at your family-owned and operated dealership. Steet Pawnee Chevrolet, Route 28 in Herkimer, or online at SteetPonteChevy.com. Lease offers based on approved credit with GM Financial. Stock number 24126 for the Trailblazer LS and 24105 for the Equinox LS. Taxes, fees, and first payment due on delivery. Must have a current lease and household. Must qualify for top-tier credit with GM Financial. Offer valid until November 30th, 2023. See salesperson for complete details.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with things I love.
I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of the disease called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, straight lines seem wavy, like when looking at a door frame. For others, blurry or missing spots can make it hard to read or see loved ones' faces. Many have trouble seeing in low light, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you've been diagnosed with AMD and notice vision changes, don't wait. Talk to your eye doctor about GA today. Learn more at GAWon'tWait.com. That's GAWon'tWait.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-670-8526 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-670-8526. That's 800-670-8526. What do you have to lose? Call 800-670-8526. Again, 800-670-8526.
Need new tires for winter? Then visit Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair today. Now through December 14th, save up to $70 instantly when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone, Blizzak, or Firestone Winter Force tires. Save up to $100 instantly when you use your CFNA credit card. Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair located in South Utica, Yorkville, Rome, Herkimer, and downtown Utica. And online at tolmanstire.com. Offer valid November 15th to December 14th, 2023. Cannot be combined with other offers. See store for details, subject to credit approval.
Why get an updated COVID vaccine? If you're 65 or older, a COVID vaccine can keep you out of the hospital. And if you have heart disease, a COVID vaccine can help you stay healthy. With COPD or other lung diseases, getting a COVID vaccine can keep you off a ventilator. Anyone can get severely ill from COVID. But some people are more at risk. Know your risk and make sure you're up to date on your COVID vaccine. A message from the New York State Health Department.
Hey, the Falcon Clinic in Washington Mills is accepting new patients. So if you need a new family doctor, general practitioner, the Falcon Clinic is there. It's the area's premier osteopathic medical clinic. So they do more with your health when it comes to how much of an important role your body really plays in your well-being. And that might mean modern medicines. Obviously, Dr. Shomolensky has talked about the fact that he was in the ER for several years. Modern medicine, whether you're taking high blood pressure medicine or whatever pills, prescriptions you need to take, can be very, very important. But sometimes you can reduce the amount of medicine you have to take. And with that philosophy, you're on the road to a better place. It's the Falcon Clinic in Washington Mills, 315-507-4751, accepting new patients right now. Located in Washington Mills, 315-507-4751 for the Falcon Clinic.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
All right, good morning, good morning. It's the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. And on the line right now, normally he's with us on Friday mornings, but hey, it's kind of the kickoff to the weekend, and here he is, our man with the plan, Willie Waffle. Good morning.
Well, good morning. Yeah, I mean, like Friday, nobody's working Friday. I mean,
Nobody.
Well, let me take that back. There are a lot of people working Friday.
Many people.
I'm
You're
going
right.
to try
Good
not
point.
to.
Well,
Yeah.
it is true that right, a lot of stores, they're going to be very, very busy on Friday.
Oh, my God, yeah.
You know, people be out shopping and yelling at each other and screaming.
We actually have a
There'll
mission
be a
this
riot
year.
in Paramus at the mall.
Mhm.
There'll be all sorts
Yes.
of crazy things.
Yeah, bad.
We have a mission for a new TV on Black Friday, so we're going to try to navigate that
dear
disaster.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you guys are going to go and try to get a deal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
They've got nice outlets out in Niagara Falls. I think that's where we're going to be.
Okay. All right.
That has got to be the most dangerous trip you will ever take in your entire life.
Well, it's going to help me feel young.
On Black Friday.
That is, boy. I've been to one Black Friday, and it was just nuts. People are standing there before the stuff goes on sale with their hand on a display, and you got way too many of them.
Yeah.
So the Walmart person has got to come out and be like, all right, listen, we only have 3 of these bouncing buddies here.
These Cabbage Patch dolls are going to go fast.
There's 30 of you here putting. So at some point, we're going to have to kind of narrow this down to just 3 people. And then they get fighting.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Okay.
I made the mistake of trying to get a TV on, or actually did get a TV on Black Friday several years ago. And it was like, you go to Walmart, you stand in line for hours and hours. They're lining you up through the aisles, right? You walk over, they hand you a ticket. They're like, now you got to go get in your car and get in line to go to the back to where we've got the TVs. So you're sitting in that line for a few hours. And then finally they throw the TV in your car and you go.
Yeah. Well, and then you get home and the TV's not the right size or it's not working right, right? That's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's start with, for those interested, and I know there's a few people out there that like the various versions of this that have been out there, but I'm hearing there might be a new movie coming out December 2024, a new Karate Kid. Is that true?
Ooh.
This is huge news. This is one that made me go, wow. So, yes, we are going to have a new Karate Kid December 2024, and it is the ultimate Karate Kid. Jackie Chan, who was in the versions of Will Smith's kid, is teaming up with Ralph Macchio.
Oh, yeah.
And they're doing a whole big nationwide search right now to find the Karate Kid. And, this is going to be them playing their characters from Karate Kid. So, Jackie Chan is going to play the Mr. Han character. Ralph Macchio is going to be Danny LaRusso. And it's going to be movie magic, my friends. This is going to be the holiday gift to the world that we've all been waiting for next year.
All right. I remember the first movie. We saw it in theaters the very first time. It was pretty good. And I would bet you Macchio looks about the same as he did back then. I think he aged. He aged well, it seems.
No, he has. Matter of fact, and this is something I tell people, and people always laugh, but this is true. There is a book, and I've read it, that argues that the Karate Kid is the ultimately best written screenplay that you will ever have for a movie.
Wow.
Like, it has a hero, it has a villain, it's got an arc, it's got a rise, it's got a love story. And, like, this book just goes into everything about it that's perfect. I'm like, man, it makes a good argument.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, I mean, it is it's a great movie. There's no doubt about it. So 2024 Christmas, big. Andrew with a question.
Yes, so we actually have somebody texting in. Can you ask Willie if he's heard of the movie Clean on Anaconda that was filmed around Utica?
I have not. I'm way behind. Somebody's going to have to tell me about it.
Well, I can tell you, Utica's a bastion for filming locations, and hopefully it will continue to be
It is
so.
the Hollywood of the East.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
well,
true.
You know, it doesn't make Utica look very good, if you've ever seen it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's not a new movie. But, yeah, you have to check it out.
Was it a documentary film?
No.
Oh, okay.
It just, it makes, it's just, check it out. You can see it.
Okay.
I've never seen it. I'm just going by the comments the listener.
Now I'm frightened. Now I'm scared.
Stay clear of it.
I think Bill's tried to say he's in the movie, and
I'm in
he's
it.
ashamed of it.
I'm in it, and I make money off it every time someone watches it. So come on. Okay. How tall was Napoleon?
He was not tall.
He was not tall, and in fact.
I thought he was average height for the time, though.
Well, what's interesting is you can look around and it's like he was 5'2". Now that's short, even for my standards. But I think they always list him as 5'6". So probably on his driver's license he put 5'6". Or maybe
his Wikipedia page.
Could be. I don't know. But either way, he was.
That's what you used to tell all the ladies.
That's right. I'm 5'6". Can't you tell? Which is why he wore that big arch type hat. I got to tell you something, Willie. I hope this is not a disappointment. I am so excited. When we were traveling in France, we went to his estate, and it was something. Let's just say he lived very well.
Oh, yeah.
Until he didn't. But what do you think of Napoleon with Joaquin Phoenix?
Joaquin Phoenix, who is not 5'2".
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but I think Joaquin Phoenix is the worst part of the Napoleon movie.
No. That's a problem. He's Napoleon.
Yeah.
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 But he plays like this mumblecore Napoleon, like this like soft, underspoken guy, almost shy, almost reserved, almost an introvert. And that's just not Napoleon. You don't become a massive leader of an army that way. And I think that approach really hurts the portrayal of Napoleon. And it upstages him. Vanessa Kirby, who plays Lady Josephine, practically steals the movie from him as we see her as having this ultimate power, this ability to manipulate him, this ability to use him. She's dynamic. She's in charge. She's captivating. But you do have just these massive battle scenes, which are just mind-blowing. The scene that you've seen in the trailers, where he lures the army out onto the ice, is even better when you see the whole thing in the theater.
Is this historically, for the most part, correct?
Well, most part, but the thing is, how do we know what they really said to each other in private?
You're right.
Like we don't know what those private conversations was. We don't know that stuff. But the battles are correct. The timeline is correct, but I'm at like 2 waffles. I think that if Joaquin Phoenix was just more, I think this movie would have been better.
Wow. I'm going to tell my wife that you gave it 4 waffles and we should go to see it. 'Cause by the way, the movie in the Bout Utica, which is called Clean, the listener made it. The spell check kicked in.
I had a feeling.
And it wasn't on the Anaconda Network. It's on Amazon.
That would make more sense.
But with spell check,
listen, I don't want to misquote our listener here.
With spell check, it came out. It came out that way. All right, I have one more comment for you here, Willie. Also on Napoleon. I wonder if Napoleon is like Ron DeSantis, except he had lifts in his riding boots. Yeah, I'll bet there were some lifts.
Big time.
Back in the day to a taller hat and all of that. All right, there's one more. Wish in theaters. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, this is like Disney's big attempt at trying to recreate Frozen, and it's not going to quite get there. So it's this young girl, Asha, who lives in a magical world where everybody's wishes have been given to the evil king, played by Chris Pine, and he says, "Oh yeah, I'll give them back to you someday." And she starts to realize, hey, nobody's getting their wishes back, and so she teams up with a star to take on the evil king. It's a big musical, and it's a big kids movie, and it doesn't have the magic of Frozen. I don't think a lot of things do, but it's got talking animals, and if there's one thing I know, talking animals are funny. I'm going 2.5 waffles.
2.5. And then there's a Netflix movie. Speaking of talking animals, that Adam Sandler is in, right?
Yeah, this is called Leo, and this is on Netflix right now. He plays the pet lizard, the school pet lizard, in a classroom of 5th graders, and he's been there for 74 years. And somebody mentions to him, lizards have a lifespan of about 75 years. And now he realizes he needs to get out there. He needs to live his life. He's been cooped up in this classroom his whole life. So when all the kids start taking the lizard home on the weekends, he decides he's going to make a run for it.
Okay.
But instead, he starts counseling these little 5th graders in how to make their lives better.
Wow. From Adam Sandler. Yeah.
From Adam Sandler, and it's a movie, it's a little bit all over the place. Believe it or not, it's a musical too, although I feel like it's more of a parody musical. Like, he's like, what would be a silly song to put here? Let's do that. So that was a little bit of a surprise. It's kind of the heartfelt movie as he's trying to help these little kids with all their problems and all their troubles. And then it has this wild other story about the substitute teacher who starts getting all the credit for the school or for the class getting better. I think it's funny. It's got a little too much gross out humor for me, but I've always hated that. I'm at like 2.5 waffles for Leo.
Okay. So there's
some decent films.
There's so much out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's tons of stuff. I mean, and we didn't even talk, I think, about half of the stuff. I mean, this is the time of the year where a lot of the streamers are dropping their stuff because, they know you've got time over the holidays. You want to create those memories. You're trying to spend time with your family. The Crown is out there. Everybody who loves the Crown is very, very excited. You're going to have movie after movie after movie. I mean, like next week, Eddie Murphy's got a big Christmas movie that I'm surprised more people aren't talking about yet. That's going to be on Netflix. I mean, there's just tons of stuff coming.
All right, Willie, have a wonderful Thanksgiving, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, talk to you then.
Thank you so much, as always, Willie Waffle. I want to tell you, it's Mazda's Season of Inspiration sales event going on right now at Steep Pawnee Mazda. Enjoy 2.9% APR financing up to 36 months on new 2023 Mazda CX-30s. They've increased their inventory so they can save you money. Finance or lease any new award-winning Mazda during Mazda's Season of Inspiration sales event. Ricky Z says, come in and let's make your deal on a brand new Mazda. From the dealership that's achieved first place nationally in customer satisfaction, where it's always easy to do business, Steep Pawnee Mazda on Commercial Drive.
From the Stanley Theater Studio, WIBX 950 Utica Rome, W295DI Utica Rome, your news, talk, and sports leader, a Town Square media station.
It's a pause, but not an end to the war in Gaza. I'm Dave Anthony, Fox News. Israel's prime minister is clear about that. Benjamin Netanyahu saying after the deal it'll free 50 hostages. The goal is still to free them all and destroy Hamas.
And to ensure that in Gaza there will be no factor that threatens Israel.
Fox's Jeff Paul's in Tel Aviv.
Under the U.S., Qatari, and Egyptian brokered deal, we understand Israel will receive 50 hostages, women and children. In exchange, Israel will then release 150 Palestinian prisoners. Now, the hostages, as we understand, will be freed in groups of 10 to 12 at a time over a span of 4 to 5 days. During those days, there will be a pause in the fighting.
3 Americans expected to be among the released hostages. President Biden in a statement says he's extraordinarily gratified, but the work won't stop until all Americans Hamas is holding hostage are released. We're learning more about the latest U.S. retaliation to the attacks against American forces in the Middle East.
United States fighter jets in Iraq have attacked 2 sites used by the local wing of Hezbollah. The Iranian-backed Kataib Hezbollah says at least 5 of its members were killed. The strikes were the latest response to a total of 66 attacks on U.S. military bases by groups with links to Iran.
Fox's Jonathan Savage. There will be another Republican in Congress. Celeste Malloy easily won a special election in Utah to fill a House seat vacant since GOP Congressman Chris Stewart resigned to help care for his ailing wife. 2 people are dead in North Philadelphia after a shooting that left 5 others wounded. Police Chief Inspector Scott Small says it may have been a drug deal gone bad.
One of the vehicles in plain view appeared to have narcotics inside, and another vehicle in plain view appeared to have some cash inside.
60 years ago today, there was a shooting in Dallas that shocked America. President John F. Kennedy was assassinated on this day in 1963. America's listening to Fox News.
Everybody needs an edge. The other guy is working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low historically, and individual T levels in men decline 1% every year with age. There's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and it's called CHOQ, C-H-O-Q. 100% natural herbal extracts with game-changing effects on your energy, mood, and focus. CHOQ Daily's main ingredient has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharge your masculinity with higher T and a massive boost of energy by taking CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack every day. Take the 90-day CHOQ Challenge and reap the benefits of the reigning champion of natural men's health with CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack. For a very limited time only, CHOQ, C-H-O-Q, is giving our listeners a 30% discount with promo code USA. That's CHOQ.com, code USA.
Good morning, WIBX 950 News Time, 7:03. I'm Andrew Dominio. We have 38 degrees under mostly cloudy skies. Your full forecast is coming up. This update brought to you by the new destination Kia of Utica on Commercial Drive in Yorkville. Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and former Utica Mayor Lou LaPolla, were arrested Tuesday, according to the DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 2022, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of 2 district employees. Oneida County District Attorney Scott McNamara confirmed on Tuesday that both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court and were arraigned. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies, and LaPolla was a co-defendant in 2 of the felonies. We'll speak to a number of parties this morning, this hour on First News with Keeler from the Comptroller's Office, Nelson Scheingold, and Scott McNamara himself later on in the hour. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity out on the roads should dial 911 immediately. The search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squilas left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squilas is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to reach out to police at 315-223-3560. And health officials in Onondaga County have issued a warning about fentanyl-laced synthetic marijuana that is being sold in the area. They say the drug, commonly referred to as Spike, is often purchased at places like convenience stores and gas stations. Signs of an overdose include slow breathing, loss of consciousness, and also severe drowsiness. People who do choose to use synthetic marijuana are urged to check it with fentanyl test strips and make sure naloxone is nearby. WIBX 950 News Time is 7:05. Your weather forecast is according to Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint, brought to you by Cliff's Local Market. They keep you going.
I'm Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint in the WIBX Weather Center. Today, lingering mainly light rain showers through the morning before tapering spotty sprinkles. Drier by late afternoon. Winds easing, high of 45. Tonight, gradual clearing sky, a low near 35. And for tomorrow, partly sunny, breezy, dry, pleasant for Thanksgiving. Great weather for travel, a high of 44. For more on your local forecast, tune to Eyewitness News at 6 on WTR. I'm meteorologist Craig Flint on WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM.
38 degrees now under mostly cloudy skies. WIBX 950 News Time, 7:06.
Heading into sports, starting off with the Jets, Aaron Rodgers is eyeing a return to practice during his weekly spot on the Pat McAfee Show. The injured Jets quarterback said he hopes to return to practice by his birthday. Rodgers turns 40 on December 2nd, which would give him about 3 weeks to prepare for Gangrene's battle against the Washington Commanders on Christmas Eve. Head coach Robert Saleh said Rodgers will play once he is cleared by doctors. Just 10 weeks removed from surgery on his left Achilles, Rodgers is jogging on an Alter-G treadmill as he hopes to work his way back. New York is third in the AFC East at 4-6 and will host the Miami Dolphins on Black Friday. Syracuse has dropped back-to-back games after falling 76-57 against Gonzaga in the Maui Invitational. The Orange are 3-2 and will face Chaminade tonight. Seton Hall has started the season 4-0, and the Pirates face USC tomorrow night in San Diego. St. John's is 3-2 after its recent victory. The Red Storm will host Holy Cross Saturday night. Rutgers will be looking to extend their winning streak to 5 games. The 4-1 Scarlet Knights host St. Peter's Monday night. And tonight here in Utica at the Adirondack Bank Center, the Comets are hosting the Syracuse Crunch as we are early into the AHL season.
That'll be a big game, right? Yeah. A big Thanksgiving game.
Always a big division rival or Conference rival, whatever they're calling it.
All right. Okay, let me go to Scott in Kirkville. Hey, Scott, good morning.
Hey, guys, how you doing? First, happy Thanksgiving, and hope everybody's it was another great Thanksgiving. It's interesting. I don't know if you guys caught the Syracuse-Gonzaga game yesterday. It's almost like deja vu kind of watching the Tennessee game where Syracuse made a nice little run in the second half, but then lost by 17 or 18 at the end. It kind of reminded me of Tennessee where they were actually in the game until 3 minutes, and then everything kind of broke loose. So they're playing Chaminade tonight, ESPNU, if you're looking for the game at 9:30. It's going to be a long night for me because my boys from Gonzaga are playing at midnight.
So you were out at the Yellow Brick, which is a really cool place to watch a game. Yeah. Anyway, and then Syracuse football plays on Saturday night.
Saturday. Exactly.
Saturday.
CKWS, 2 o'clock.
Okay.
And it's interesting. It's almost like it feels weird because we all thought this was the game that might decide the fate of Coach Babers, and if they win, they're going to a bowl game. At least they're entitled to go to a bowl game. We'll probably know by a head coach, I'd say by December 4th, because this new transfer portal thing, it's big now, and that's when it opens up.
Yeah.
So you kind of want a coach involved in stuff like that. It's just a weird feeling. No one's with Syracuse basketball starting up, and now the football season sort of ending. I guess it's kind of a weird feeling for this game. No idea how many people are going to be at the game.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
New coach. It's going to be interesting. All right, pretty cool. Yep. And then a big, there's a big game on Friday. That Friday game, who's playing on Friday? All I know is it's big and I want to watch it. Is it Jets in Miami?
Oh, you're talking about the Jets in Miami? You're talking about the NFL?
Yeah, that'll be
the Black Friday game.
That'll be a cool game on Friday afternoon. Yeah.
It's on prime time, guys, so if you're looking for it, the Dolphins. And then, by the way, Andrew, we're still looking for a lead singer we're putting back the acoustic tambourine band.
Okay.
We did have that first CD out off the Schizophrenic label called Tambourine for the Two of Me that actually sold, and then we're supposed to have been on MTV Tambourine Unplugged.
Oh, there we go.
That's what we kind of felt. But we're looking for our next project is a workout video called "Sweating the Tambourine." That's where we're going to need some help.
It's going to be exciting. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Scott.
Yeah, that's actually the band's going to be an older band. It's called the 50 Shades of the 5 Shades of Grey. Is the name of the band.
Please win some money this weekend. All right.
Yep. And
you don't have to quit your day job.
We used to have groupies when we were younger to meet us after the concert, but now we have them meet them before the concert, preferably in the afternoon.
For coffee.
So,
okay. Yeah. All right, Scott. You have a wonderful weekend and good luck. Okay, man?
Okay, guys. Thanks, buddy.
He's on fire today.
Smoldering, let's say. Maybe smoldering. All right. I want to do this before we break. Are we okay to be able to do that? Yesterday, obviously, the news came down yesterday in regards to a story that's been lingering out there for quite some time. Goes back to probably, well before 2022, but it became a big story at that point. And that was all of the dark clouds surrounding the Utica City School District and Superintendent Bruce Karam. He has been on leave, paid administrative leave, since October of last year, when allegations were levied against him and an investigation was conducted. But there were a lot of other things. Remember Stampgate? We're all talking about Stampgate. Signs being made, employees reporting that they were forced to sit in a boardroom and lick envelopes and address envelopes that were either political or they were involved in the upcoming school board election. So there were a lot of allegations out there, and of course, yesterday there was an arrest. 5 felony counts against Karam, 2 of which are shared with Lula Pola, who was previously arrested in a federal case So there's a lot going on here. Let's get an update. We have counsel to New York State Comptroller Tom DiNapoli, Nelson Scheingold on the line right now. Nelson, good morning. Thank you so much for coming on.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having me.
So tell us what you know and what you can tell us about yesterday.
Well, as you said, and as I've been out there, yesterday we announced the indictment of our office working with DA McNamara in the state police of the Superintendent Bruce Karam and former Mayor Lula Pola for public corruption. What they did, and what particularly Karam did, was he took school district resources, stamps, as you referred to, Stampgate, envelope supplies, and time of school district employees that should have been sent to serve the children that they were paid to serve and he was paid to protect, and instead used it to support his own power base.
You know, it is I recall conversations on the radio about the Utica School District, trips to Albany, talking about a lack of funding, students not being, kids in classrooms without textbooks. Teachers had to make copies of textbooks in order, which, by the way, isn't overly legal, but in order to make sure every kid had the tools needed to be educated, they're making copies of textbooks. Imagine, here's a poor school district, and we find out that these allegations say basically that they were stealing the funding away from the students.
You know, that's what's particularly galling here. You know, I've been doing this a long time, and you see public corruption cases, and it's never good, and it's always offensive. But here, like you said, you have schools scrapping to get by. We're still in a post-pandemic world where schools are figuring out how to proceed. How do we get the money? How do we deal with this? And then you have somebody in the highest-ranking position in the school district who's willing to, divert those funds, divert those resources, and to serve what? To serve himself, allegedly. And that, like I said, is what's particularly galling and offensive here. You always, any public corruption case, you betray in your office. A school official, it's more than just your office. You're betraying those kids. You're betraying those families. You're betraying those taxpayers who rely on you to educate and help the future of their children. And once again, that's what makes this particularly appalling.
Appalling is the word I was just about to there's no other way to describe it. It's just really, really bad. Andrew.
So this may seem obvious, but your involvement or your office's involvement in this case is obviously due to the fact that these are taxpayer dollars at work.
Yes, absolutely. As you know, Controller DiNapoli is the chief financial officer of the state, and we're charged with examining the use of the financial resources of all municipalities, including school districts. So here we've developed, under Controller DiNapoli's anti-corruption, anti-fraud program, strong relationships with law enforcement across the state, including DA McNamara, a longtime partner of ours, and we were asked to join in and lend our expertise to the financial analysis and the investigation here.
It does seem like we've all heard stories of the way Utica used to run. It kind of it feels like that, doesn't it?
I don't know how much of this is, a culture or whatever, because we obviously looked at this individually. What I will tell you is, what is this? Why do people commit crimes? Why do people commit public corruption? It's really, you can go into all sorts of lofty theories, but it comes down to greed and power.
Yeah.
This case is a great example of somebody, using their greed to augment their power and stay in power, allegedly.
We're speaking with Nelson Scheingold, counsel to New York State Comptroller Tom DiNapoli. Is this it? Is it over now? Obviously, I understand
the investigation is ongoing.
Okay, so it is ongoing. So there could be more that comes out of this.
Once again, all I could say is the investigation's ongoing.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, and then when and maybe this is another one that you can't answer, and I certainly respect that. Have you in your investigation, in your interviews, did you find remorse?
Once again, I can't really go into that specific evidence.
I kind of knew you weren't going to be able to answer that, but I had to ask.
It's worth a shot.
Take a shot at it. So, well, obviously, this is an investigation that's been going on for quite some time, And it does seem that the school is, and maybe this is a question you can answer. It does seem that the current board and the interim superintendent and those staff members around that are now running this district are working very hard to clean up the mess. Would you agree with that?
Yes, and I'll add to that the current administration was very cooperative in the investigation.
Okay.
Obviously, like you said, now they have a mess to clean up.
Yes.
So the controller's office is always there to help municipalities do what they have to do, give guidance on best practices and the like. But they were cooperative, the current administration, in the investigation.
And it really is sad, though, that for the public, for the students, there becomes a lack of trust. The result of this is people don't trust their institutions, and that's really a sad part of this whole story.
Yeah, it is, and that's the result of these public corruption cases, unfortunately. And the only way you rebuild that trust is through transparency and accountability. But no, when it's anything with our personal lives. When you suffer a betrayal, there's always that time of skepticism, and the current officials have to work overtime to rebuild that confidence, that trust that we're really acting in the public interest. And that's why when we see these acts of corruption, it's really offensive to people in public service who've devoted their life, and particularly teachers and other school officials who, once again, it's a passion when you do that kind of work. Yeah. And that's the betrayal, because, the greater the responsibility, the bigger the betrayal, and also the bigger, now road to walk to try to get back there.
And I can't imagine the atmosphere that it was like for those teachers and administrators, those people that were around that office. At the very least, what the charge is that Mr. Karam used his power to try to basically gaslight these people who thought maybe something was being done improperly. According to the allegation that is made in the indictment, he tried to convince them that this was the right thing to do.
Yeah, once again, without going into the specifics of the evidence, which I can't right now, what he allegedly did was he used his power to turn the school district offices into a branch of Friends of Bruce Karam. And, the people working there and the like were living in that environment. And once again, the higher you are in any position of authority and you misuse your position, it really has an effect through the entire, agency, or in this case, district.
Well, I hope you don't hold it against me that I dug as deeply as I possibly could, and I understand you can only say so much, but we appreciate your time. Nelson Scheingold, thank you so much this morning.
Thank you very much for having me, and I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
You do the same. Thank you.
Take care.
Nelson Scheingold with the New York State Comptroller's Office, and there's only so much that can be said, but what the allegations, the indictment is actually in our story up on our website at WIBX950.com. You can click on it. You can actually read the indictment. And it is something to read what they describe here. But I hate to say, it's kind of all of what was being described, right?
Yeah.
Remember, audio tapes were being released. We were getting audio tapes out that had racial remarks and remarks about people's weight, and it just seemed like it was a really, really rough atmosphere to work in. And I think we've reached a point where this might put an end to all of that.
One can only hope.
Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. We'll see where this goes. It's 7:21. Coming up in a few minutes, we'll speak with the County DA, Scott McNamara, on the same issue. 721 at WIBX.
This holiday season, bring extra comfort and timeless style into your home with Adirondack Home Furniture's Flex Steel Gallery Sale going on now. Experience the magic of the holidays surrounded by the finest craftsmanship and exquisite design. From over 40 breathtaking dining sets to handcrafted sofas, their furniture sets the stage for unforgettable holiday celebrations with your loved ones. Stop in today to Adirondack Home Furniture and enjoy a relaxing, low-pressure shopping experience. They pride themselves on their unmatched customer service and attention to detail. Adirondack Home Furniture has a large line of quality, USA-made furniture from top manufacturers. Create your dream home for the holidays and beyond with Adirondack Home Furniture. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, and home office, you'll find everything on your holiday list at Adirondack Home Furniture. Visit them at the former Riverside Mall, Horatio Street, Utica, or browse their inventory online at AdirondackHomeFurniture.com. Adirondack Home Furniture, helping you get your home ready for the holidays.
Hi, this is Rob Hilton of Hilton Estate and Elder Law with important information that you should know regarding your estate planning. Specifically, you should have prepared what is known as the Big Three. Basic estate planning is comprised of the three main documents that you need. First is the will, next is the healthcare proxy, and last is the power of attorney. What most people don't know is how important of the three the power of attorney really is, because New York State has no simple method for you to act on another's behalf if they become incapacitated. I am often asked, what is probate and why is it needed? Probate is the act of administering the will through the New York State court system. It requires a filing fee and other actions to be taken, as well as a petition to be filed. It is time-consuming and can be expensive. It can be avoided by using a living trust. To find out more about strategies to protect your loved ones through proper estate planning, contact us at Hilton Estate and Elder Law. Call for more information and to schedule an in-person meeting to answer your questions.
Hilton, you know the name. They know the law. Hilton Estate and Elder Law.
Hi, I'm Scott Hayes.
And I'm Jill Hayes from New York Sash. You know, honey, I used to dread winter, but now I don't mind it.
Really? Why?
Because I finally trained you to take your shoes off when you come in the house.
What? I thought we were going to talk about our triple pane windows.
I am, like the fact that we install them any time of year.
That's true. And they're custom built for our harsh winters, so they'll help keep you comfortable and help keep your heating costs down.
Right. And we install them anytime.
They look incredible. They're easy to clean.
Right. And we install them year-round.
And we'll never pressure you. Just come down to our showroom and see all the options. And then, whenever you're ready, we'll come out and replace those old drafty windows, even in the middle of winter.
And we'll never track mud or snow through your house.
Oh, I see where you were going.
Let our family take care of your family. Come see us at the New York Sash Idea and Design Center on Oriskany Boulevard in Whitesboro. And you can leave your shoes on.
How would you like to come home to a bartender who will fix you any cocktail you want?
I'll have an old-fashioned.
I'll have a margarita.
Now you can, with the Bartesian Home Cocktail Maker. Bartesian is a sleek machine the size of a coffee maker that makes premium cocktails at the touch of a button. Choose from over 50 different cocktails, from classics to the most exotic premium cocktails served in the best bars today. You'll always get freshly mixed, perfectly balanced cocktails with the Bartesian Cocktail Maker. And now get Bartesian's best Black Friday deal ever at bartesian.com/radio. Entertaining? The Bartesian is ideal for parties. No need to stock all kinds of individual mixers for complicated recipes. Every guest gets the cocktail of their choice in seconds. The Bartesian makes a wonderful gift for anyone who loves a fine premium cocktail. Now get Bartesian's best Black Friday deal ever. It's available right now, only at bartesian.com/radio. That's BARTESIAN.com/radio for Bartesian's best deal ever. Only at bartesian.com/radio.
Happy birthday.
Hey, take a look outside.
No way. An electric bike? Can I take it for a ride?
We have a car versus electric bike crash on Main Street. Victim is a 17-year-old male and unresponsive. No sign of helmet use.
Don't let your gift become your grief. Work together. Learn about controlling an e-bike and operating it safely before they ride. Wear a helmet. Be careful in traffic. Slow down and follow the rules of the road. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Need new tires for winter? Then visit Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair today. Now through December 14th, save up to $70 instantly when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone, Blizzak, or Firestone Winter Force tires. Save up to $100 instantly when you use your CFNA credit card. Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair located in South Utica, Yorkville, Rome, Herkimer, and downtown Utica. And online at tolmanstire.com. Offer valid November 15th to December 14th, 2023. Cannot be combined with other offers. See store for details, subject to credit approval.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-775-5622. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-775-5622. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-775-5622. This advertisement was paid for by Cars R Us and Find the Children.
It's the official kickoff to Black Friday. The 2024 Seize the Deal golf card goes on sale this Friday. Swing into golf savings at 15 of the area's top courses for just $75 with the Town Square 2024 Seize the Deal golf card. Yes, that's right. $75 gets you 15 rounds of golf. Courses include Valley View, Twin Ponds, Pine Hills, Sauquoit Knolls, and more. There's only a limited number of cards available, so don't delay. Get your $75 Seize the Deal golf card at seizethedeal.com Friday. The 2024 Seize the Deal golf card is the perfect holiday gift.
If you need concrete work or any masonry work done, now is the time to call Brank Construction. B-R-A-N-C-K, Brank Construction. Whether it's concrete driveways, sidewalks, stone wall repairs, chimney repair, cellarway entrances, garage floors, basement floors, stairways, it's all there, and there's still time to get your project done. Reach out to Brank, B-R-A-N-C-K, Brank Construction, 315-894-3481. They'll get the job done right on time, and for the right price. 315-894-3481 for Brank Construction.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, we'll speak with County District Attorney Scott McNamara in regards to the arrest yesterday of Lulapola, second arrest of Lulapola. And, of course, the superintendent of schools, Bruce Karam. A few minutes ago, we just spoke with Nelson Scheingold from the Comptroller's office. It was very interesting, do you think, when the question is asked, is this the end? And he said, like, is it over now?
Yeah.
And he said, all I can say is the investigation is continuing.
He says a lot and not saying anything.
I think so. I do think so. So take it for what it is. I do think so. Anyway, we'll speak with Scott McNamara, and of course, Scott's nearing the end of his tenure. He'll be retiring at the end of the year. Mike, on this issue. Oh, good. My phone just went. Have you been having that? It just restarts out of nowhere.
I haven't had that happen yet. Thank God.
Well, at least Karam, it's back. At least Karam isn't getting in trouble. This is Mike. At least Karam isn't getting in trouble for having Utica school maintenance staff, having them be used to make improvements on family members' homes. Oh, wait a minute. That's also one of the rumors. There's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of people have reported things saying that, yeah, I worked in the maintenance department and I had to work on so-and-so's house. That was part of my job. Well, what do you mean? You're a contractor? It was like on the weekends? No, during the school hours. And there was no extra money for that.
That may fall under the category.
These are all allegations, obviously.
Yes.
But there were all of these things being alleged. There's still a lot out there that hasn't been addressed.
Well,
if any of that stuff is true.
That may fall under that category of the investigation is ongoing.
I'm just saying there's a lot out there. There's a lot out there. All right, Andrew will update the news. We have a great free money question for you from the Hobica Law Firm. And if I could say just for a minute, if you recall, and I'm going to say something, I realized Joe and I bust his chops often, and, we probably will today with a larger than normal jackpot. We'll see what Siri comes up with. But the reality is, when Joe got on the board, things quickly became adversarial between Hobica and Karam. And it was very, very interesting. And you say, well, how do you know? Well, all you had to do was watch those live streams. Mm-hmm. And during COVID, we saw it. There was tension. People who would go to the board meetings would talk about it. There was massive tension between Hobica and the majority, the board majority. Those were people that were voting basically, I don't want to put any votes in anybody's mouth here, but basically with Karam at the time. So what the Comptroller's office is alleging, and the DA is alleging, is that, he used his power, and it looks like district money, that's the allegation, in order to get certain board members elected who would actually be on his side. So they would vote with him. But you watch things get adversarial, and then Hobeika made the move to rally a group of like-minded people to run for the board. And all of a sudden, Hobeika and his like-minded board members had the majority.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Hobeika becomes board president, and that's when everything started to change. That's when, for instance, if you recall, oftentimes when Karam's board, it was Karam's board, the majority was with Karam, there'd be calls for an audit of certain things. That was always voted down. Call for to bring in someone from the outside to take a look at process. That was always voted down. It wasn't until Hobeika had the majority that those things were allowed to happen. And that's when this whole thing unfolded. So I would ask, think about this. Had Hobeika never been elected, and there never was any change in the leadership on that board, and it remained in favor of Karam, would we have ever discovered any of this?
My thoughts exactly.
So I'm giving Hobeika a great deal of credit here. It could not have been easy to have. There was great hatred on that board, and some people thought he was just being nitpicky, but he was asking questions. And isn't that what you really want from your public servants? To ask questions and demand that things are done on the up and up.
And anyone who knows Hobeika knows he's not afraid of asking those questions, and he's not afraid of
he's
getting to the bottom of things.
Annoying. I oftentimes, whenever I would be in a contract situation where I'm signing a radio contract, Joe would be like, "Do not sign that." And I'm like, "Joe, this is a great deal. Look at the money I'm going to make here. Don't sign it. I'm telling you, do not sign that." And then, of course, I would sign it. And then 6 or 8 months later, I'd be gone because there was a clause added to the contract. I shouldn't have signed it.
Is he a told-you-so kind of guy?
More of a grin. Like a grin, and you know exactly what he's thinking. So, anyway, I think that he should receive some credit for at least digging in and investigating and wanting to have audits done and digging in to find out what's really happening and creating a process in which, we've all heard about these no-show jobs. There should be something in place that prevents that from ever happening. If it did happen, from ever happening again. Just my take on it. And for that, for the kind words I've said about Hobeika, let's make the jackpot this morning $300.
There you go.
$300 heading into Thanksgiving. We'll do that right after Andrew's news, which is coming up right now. Okay, enough of that. It's 7:35. Here's an update from Andrew right now at WIBX.
Good morning, WIBX 950 news time, 7:35. I'm Andrew Derminio. So it's a bit of a warmer start than we've had the past couple days. 38 degrees now under cloudy skies. Your full forecast is on the way. This update brought to you by Black Friday savings here now at Carl's during Black November. Power reclining chairs, not $3.99, not $2.99, but only $1.99. Recline to infinite positions with this power recliner. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and former Utica Mayor Lou LaPolla, were arrested Tuesday, according to the Oneida County District Attorney's Office. Karam had been on administrative leave from the district since October of 2022 as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of 2 district employees. Oneida County District Attorney Scott McNamara confirmed that both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court Tuesday morning and were arraigned. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies, and LaPolla, as a co-defendant, has been charged with 2. The Utica Police Department, along with the New York, New Jersey U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is currently seeking Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. This warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. Police are asking anyone with information to contact the Major Crimes Unit at 315-725-1744, or you can submit a 100% anonymous tip online with possible cash reward through Mohawk Valley Crime Stoppers. You can visit them at mohawkvalleycrimestoppers.com. There will be a photo of the suspect shortly at WIBX950.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI, and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity out on the roads should dial 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to reach out to police at 315-223-3560. WIBX 950 News Time, 7:38. Your weather forecast is brought to you by Tallman's Tire and Auto Repair. It's courtesy of Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint.
I'm Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint in the WIBX Weather Center. Today, lingering mainly light rain showers through the morning before tapering spotty sprinkles. Drier by late afternoon. Winds easing, high of 45. Tonight, gradual clearing sky, a low near 35. And for tomorrow, partly sunny, breezy, dry, pleasant for Thanksgiving. Great weather for travel, a high of 44. For more on your local forecast, tune to Eyewitness News at 6 on WTR. I'm meteorologist Craig Flint on WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM.
Right now, mostly cloudy skies with 38 degrees. WIBX 950 News Time, 7:39.
All right, we'll speak with the county DA, Scott McNamara, coming up in just a second. First, though, Devin, let's do our free money question of the day. It's a chance for somebody to win $300 from the Hobica Law Firm. And Davey, or I should say Devin, looking for caller number what?
Caller number 7.
Caller 7 on the lines right now. 7th caller, your chance to win $300 from Hobica. Then Scott McNamara is next on WIBX.
Are you ready to find new roads? Steet Pawnee Chevrolet in Herkimer is your destination for winter adventure. Picture yourself in a 2024 Trailblazer LS, a compact SUV ready to conquer the snow-covered paths. Lease it now for just $387 per month. And if you prefer all-wheel drive, check out the 2024 Chevrolet Equinox LS. It's perfect for those chilly winter commutes, and you can lease it for only $379 per month at Steet Pawnee Chevrolet. So come on down and see why it's always easy to do business at your family-owned and operated dealership. Steet Pawnee Chevrolet, Route 28 in Herkimer, or online at SteetPonteChevy.com. Lease offers based on approved credit with GM Financial. Stock number 24126 for the Trailblazer LS and 24105 for the Equinox LS. Taxes, fees, and first payment due on delivery. Must have a current lease and household. Must qualify for top-tier credit with GM Financial. Offer valid until November 30th, 2023. See salesperson for complete details.
Twin Ponds Golf and Country Club, your home for weddings, banquets, and of course, 18 holes out on the greens. And now you don't have to depend on Mother Nature's cooperation. You can drive and putt inside with their new True Golf indoor big screen golf simulators. Located at the Tap-In Bar and Grill at Twin Ponds. Looking for more than just golf? Check out their new multi-sport simulator. Remember, Twin Ponds has leagues starting in January. Swing in and play today. Online at twinpondsgolf.net. That's twinpondsgolf.net.
What's holding you back from learning the language you've always wanted to know?
Too hard.
Takes too long.
Not with Babbel. Babbel's lessons take just 15 minutes a day.
15 minutes isn't long.
Nope. And they're fun.
Fun isn't hard.
Right. Babbel's interactive lessons, podcasts, games, and more make it fun and engaging, so you don't realize you're learning a language, but you are. And Babbel's lessons are built around real life. You can choose from topics like travel, business, relationships, and more. You'll learn what matters most to you. Plus, Babbel's lessons are designed to get you speaking right away. In 3 weeks, you're able to start having conversations.
Just 3 weeks? Even better.
Since Babbel's lessons are designed by language experts and voiced by real native speakers, you'll get the accents just right and be able to carry on conversations with confidence.
Learning a language with Babbel doesn't take long.
And with Babbel, it isn't hard.
It's perfect.
And now, try Babbel free at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-775-5622. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-775-5622. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-775-5622. This advertisement was paid for by Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Why get an updated COVID vaccine? If you're 65 or older, a COVID vaccine can keep you out of the hospital. And if you have heart disease, a COVID vaccine can help you stay healthy. With COPD or other lung diseases, getting a COVID vaccine can keep you off a ventilator. Anyone can get severely ill from COVID. But some people are more at risk. Know your risk and make sure you're up to date on your COVID vaccine. A message from the New York State Health Department.
Let me talk about Tucker Pools. Tucker Backyard Pools and Spas. If you're in need of just a little relief from the upcoming winter, I'm already feeling it. We had one day of crazy winter-like weather. Having a spa or a hot tub to relax in and fix your back after a long day, after a long month of winter, you'll be feeling like this in January and February. They have many spas on display in their brand new showroom. Located on Seneca Turnpike. It's Tucker Backyard Pools and Spas. Their spas are made in the USA, and you'll love these spas and hot tubs. Artesian spas, over 30 years of manufacturing excellence. They have a brand new location, 8086 Seneca Turnpike in Clinton. It's just west of New Hartford on Seneca Turnpike. See Tommy or Ben or anybody over there to take care of all of your needs, whether it's a pool or a spa that you're looking for. It's Tucker Backyard Pools and Spas, 8086 Seneca Turnpike in Clinton.
WIBX 950 and 1069 FM. This is Keeler.
All right, let's do Hobica's free money question of the day. It's a chance for somebody to walk away with $300. Debbie is on the line right now in Rome. Hello, Debbie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you ready for this?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. It'd be nice to walk right into the holidays with $300. Okay.
Yeah, it would be.
All right, here we go. Here we are. Here's your question. You know the rule. 7 seconds, one answer. And here it is. This is your question. And it comes from our category, Thanksgiving. Name the most modern president who traces his ancestors back to the Mayflower. Ready, go.
Reagan.
Is it Ronald Reagan?
It's a good guess.
I feel like it was an awesome question because you had two that you could have used had you just used the last name, and I would have let it go. The last name,
Bush.
Bush. So the Bushes have traced their ancestors back to the original Pilgrims coming over on the Mayflower. That's pretty. And that, by the way, is the most modern. Also, FDR would have been on that list, but of course not the most modern. All right.
Well, you think of at 3:00 in the morning?
This is what I'm thinking about at 3:00 in the morning. Oh, I wonder if there were any presidents that were on the Mayflower.
I'm thinking about you too, Bill.
Family members. We're going to give you the all-in-one food and fun card. I believe if you get 20, you get 5 free. That's the deal going on right now. And the beauty of this card for the holidays is you can use it at any of their restaurants: Aquavino, Babes, 72, Taylor and the Cook, the concession stands at the Adirondack Bank Center or Nexus, or in the gift shop as well. Is that what they call it? The gift shop?
Yeah, the
Comets. Whatever they call it. Anyway, you can buy gear with it as well. You know what I'm trying to say. So
okay.
Debbie, stand by. We'll mail that to you, and Devin's going to get your information.
The team store, I think.
Okay. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving, Debbie.
You too.
All right. Thank you. The team store, whatever it is, but they're offering that deal where you get $5 free. And you can pick it up over there. You can pick it up at Babes. But the nice part is you could do dinner. You could do something casual at Babes, or you could use it towards the new Taylor and the Cook, which is beautiful if you've not seen it as of yet. On the line right now is Oneida County DA Scott McNamara. Scott, good morning.
Good morning, Bill.
Good to talk to you, and I feel like we're treasuring every moment we get to talk to you.
I know.
As you're nearing the end of the year here, so
I only can hope that's true, Bill.
it is true.
It is a treasure.
It is. We've had some fun over the years.
We have a lot of fun.
But
It's been a long time. It's been a long run.
It has. Yeah, it has. You talking about me? Everybody thought I was going to be fired in like 2 years. Somehow I've made it to 10. But for you, it has been a great run and a long run, and we'll have more to talk about as we get closer. But certainly, congratulations on a great career.
Thanks.
Let's talk about this. This is to me. I'm writing a column on this, and the more I thought about this, the more angry I became. Especially through my tenure here at IBX, we've had all sorts of interviews and editorializing about how Utica schools were left behind. The funding is always short. Students don't have enough textbooks. Class teachers are making copies of textbooks so that everybody can have the tools they need to be educated. And then you see something like this. It just makes you, I understand these are allegations, but it makes you furious.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Absolutely.
how I feel. And I can't imagine you don't feel the same way.
Well, you know what kind of bothers me is when you see somebody stealing from a school district, when that same school district, before school starts, a lot of people in the poorer communities are trying to get people to donate for backpacks, for textbooks, for pens and pencils. We're talking about a school district that has wealthy people in it, but it also has some of the most poor people in our community in it. And so every dollar counts in that school district.
So these allegations, and being in this community, Scott, we've heard a lot of allegations. These seem to be focused on the on the money, the pressure that was put on people to get involved, and maybe to address envelopes, that sort of thing. It seemed to be a climate there. This allegation creates a climate very similar to what was being reported in the media from those whistleblowers who were sending us audio tapes and that sort of thing.
Right. So actually our investigation kind of started because of different stuff we were hearing on your show and on a different show by people that, like you refer to them as a whistleblower that had some concerns. And so within my office, we have a unit, it's called the CARP unit, Crimes Against Revenue, which is specifically created and funded by the state to look into allegations where taxpayers' money is being abused, stolen, or taxes just aren't being paid. So when we heard it, when we were hearing these things, we had a meeting and we said, we got to look into this.
Yeah.
And so we did. And, it took us a while. I mean, these are complicated cases, and not everybody wanted to cooperate at the beginning because, when you have that fear of being retaliated against if you're out there on an island on yourself, I guess. So, and ultimately we were able to get some people to cooperate, and, and we were able to put together a case to present it to the grand jury, and here we are. So, but yes, this indictment only pertains to envelopes, stamps, and employees being used to stuff those envelopes and get them ready for mailing for two different things. One was the first three counts involved just Bruce Karam, and the allegations are that was done from March of 2021 until June of 2022, and it involved the campaigns for a school board of three people, Donald Dawes, David Testa, and Jack LeMedico. And then the last two counts is from January to May of 2022, and that allegation involves both Karam and LaPola, and a testimonial that LaPola had where he was soliciting money for a scholarship, which he's been, I believe there's an indictment in federal court regarding the mailing of those letters and soliciting of money when, in fact, the money didn't go to what he solicited for, as the allegations in that case.
So, interesting. And I guess the question would be, if this was going on somewhat currently, how long has this been going on?
I really don't want to get into that, but we did have to narrow our scope of our investigation to stuff that wouldn't be. So when you're talking about felonies, anything that takes place over 5 years back, you can't do anything about if it's a case like this because of statute of limitations. So we really didn't concern ourselves with anything way back. We just basically start at a 5-year time period and move forward. So this is. What we found. We had a great relationship with the comptroller, the New York State comptroller, Thomas DiNapoli's office, the FBI, obviously the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office took part of our case, which we were readily, or we agreed to. It wasn't like they did it against our will. We agreed to, and there's other things. There's other allegations out there that's still being looked into, but at this point, there's nothing. Yeah. We're not. This just involves the stamps, the envelopes, and the mailings.
So I have Sam here asking, what about the last 4 or 5 years? If there were board members that were helped to get on the board, and the allegation seems to be in the indictment that they were placed on the board to basically support Karam's agenda, what deal was cut? Who knew what? When did they know? What did they know? Has there been any investigation into that?
Well, if we believe that they were criminally responsible, they would have been included in the indictment.
Okay.
So I can't really discuss about who, what, where, when, who cooperated, all that kind of stuff. Ethically, I can't go into that. Yep. But if we believe that these 3 men were involved in this, then obviously, we would have looked at them as co-defendants. Just because somebody benefits from something doesn't make them, criminally liable. They would have had to do something in the fact pattern that we're alleging. They would have had to do something to help do that. They would have either had to solicit it to be done or things of that nature. So, just because I mentioned their names and they were involved, that they're not involved criminally. It just happened to be that, okay. I think the allegation we're making is they were perceived to be people that would be more in tune with the agenda that maybe Karam had. So, which, if you think about it in big politics, you see it all the time. Donald Trump doesn't support liberal Democrats. And,
sure.
Who thinks like you or who might vote in your favor or whatever on an agenda that you might have. So I don't see that as nefarious, So
I don't know, Scott. It seems like everybody I bring on this program is against me. I just not
me, Bill.
Not you. Not you.
I've grown to love you, Bill. You're like a brother to me now.
We're still going to have that sub in Deansboro. I'm telling you.
We definitely have to do that.
We have to do that. All right, and then of course the federal allegation against Lulipola. That I'm assuming has kind of played a role in all of this. Obviously, some of the charges are similar, but I guess it wouldn't be illegal to use the school mailing list or to put pressure on people to give or buy tickets. That doesn't play any role, and maybe that's not illegal.
No, I don't think. I think that's more of a employment type of thing.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay.
I don't. We using the mailing list and stuff. We didn't feel that was the main. That isn't a crime per se. Using employees and using school resources to do it. Yeah. That's very problematic. Whether or not that would violate any school rules or something, we'll leave that up to the school board and the district.
I'm just throwing these are rumors that came in from, I'll call them people who didn't sign their names, saying, I know of a situation where I was working at the district in the maintenance department and I had to work on someone's personal property during school time. Have you found anything with that, and is that being investigated?
If people have allegations like that, I would encourage them to contact the district attorney's office and ask to speak to investigator Brad Patrica. Obviously, any type of theft of public money, we definitely look into. So as of right now, there are allegations out there that we will continue to look into. I won't get into the details of that because we're just looking into them. They might not even be true. But yes, I would encourage the person to come forward. We cannot, when when we have investigations, and it's hard because we always tell people we cannot act on anonymous tips.
Right.
An anonymous tip does us no good. We have to have a human that is willing to give a statement before we can even go to a court and start asking for subpoenas. So I encourage people, if they feel that they have information, to come forward, because just sending me an email saying, I know this, does nothing. An anonymous email is considered not reliable on its face, because I can write anything I want and send it out.
Sure.
And I don't have to have I'm not swearing to it or stuff like that. So I encourage people to, to come forward if they have something like that, because, once again, like what we started, this is about the students. Isn't this trivial? I go, I don't know. I personally, I think a ticket for having an air freshener hanging from your rearview mirror is trivial.
Yeah.
I mean, this is stealing from a school district. And we're talking about a school district that has a lot of different nationalities in it. I forget. I've heard the number. I don't remember what it is. But we're talking a lot of different languages spoke. I mean, think about how much money $10,000 would go to help people that English is a second language, to help people who help people that don't have enough money to eat breakfast, that their family can't put breakfast on their table. So, when you start looking about what this money could have been used for, and that kind of stuff, it is very important.
What about in the legal system? If there were, well, I guess this would be maybe a theft of services. There were many allegations, and even Joe Habica referenced it at one point during an interview where he said, all I can tell you is going forward, there will be no chance to have no-show jobs. Were there no-show jobs? Did you guys discover any of that?
That's a matter that's still under investigation.
Okay,
so I wouldn't say anything on that other than that's an allegation that's out there, and that's something that is being thoroughly investigated.
Okay, all right. Andrew, did you have something?
I'm all set.
All right.
I was going to ask about some of the ongoing investigation stuff, but
well,
you've covered that.
You can only talk about so much, and we appreciate it. And again, this should infuriate any parent, any taxpayer, anybody that feels like we need to do the best we can for our children so that we can make this community a better place, that they deserve better than this. Anyone who believes any of that should be just furious over this.
Yep, I agree.
Scott McNamara, thank you so much. We'll talk again soon.
Thank you. Have a happy Thanksgiving, all you guys.
You do the same.
You too.
Thank you. Scott McNamara, DA at Oneida County DA's office, and he's coming up on the end of his tenure, as a matter of fact. We'll have him back in again
Busy
soon.
till the end.
Keeping things busy. There's no doubt about it. Things remain busy right up until the end. All right, I got a break. Hold on tight. We're coming back. Much more to do next hour. A busy day before Thanksgiving on WIBX.
From the Stanley Theater Studio, WIBX 950 Utica, Rome, W295DI Utica, Rome, your news, talk, and sports leader, a Town Square media station.
The war hasn't paused yet. I'm Dave Anthony, Fox News. Israeli troops continue to target Hamas inside Gaza, killing more of the militants before a deal to free some hostages takes effect that'll temporarily stop the fighting.
We need to bring them all home now.
She's among the families of Hamas's hostages gathered at a Vatican today, meeting with Pope Francis. The ones that'll be set free in an agreement the U.S. helped broker will be women and children. 3 are expected to be Americans.
Hamas will be releasing 50 hostages, both women and children. Now, in exchange, Israel will then get a 3-to-1 ratio, basically. Israel would be then releasing 150 Palestinian prisoners.
Fox's Jeff Paul is in Tel Aviv, says the first group could be set free tomorrow.
And because they'll be coming out in groups of 10 to 12 people over a span of 4 to 5 days, it's going to be a little complex as far as what could happen over those days.
More Americans are out driving or taking off for Thanksgiving tomorrow, but so far it's not too bad across the country at airports.
So far, we've seen 40 cancellations today and just over 400 delays. Here at Newark Airport, the line, it has consistently been pretty long, and we've been talking to passengers who showed up early, and they said even though they showed up early, they're now a little nervous.
That's Fox Business Network's Madison Allworth. Sam Altman is back at OpenAI. Days after the board fired him as CEO, prompting hundreds of employees to threaten to quit. That board was replaced and the new one rehired Altman.
The previous board of directors had refused to give specific reasons for why it fired Altman, though industry insiders suggest it had to do with AI's rapid commercialization since ChatGPT launched a year ago. And members of the board had expressed deep concerns about the safety risks posed by AI.
That's Fox's Kevin Cork. Altman, after he was fired, was set to join Microsoft, but now he's back at OpenAI. America's listening to Fox News.
Everybody needs an edge. The other guy is working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low historically, and individual T levels in men decline 1% every year with age. There's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and it's called CHOQ. CHOQ. 100% natural herbal extracts with game-changing effects on your energy, mood, and focus. CHOQ Daily's main ingredient has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharge your masculinity with higher T and a massive boost of energy by taking CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack every day. Take the 90-day CHOQ Challenge and reap the benefits of the reigning champion of natural men's health with CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack. For a very limited time only, CHOQ, CHOQ, is giving our listeners a 30% discount with promo code USA. That's CHOQ.com, code USA, for 30% off while supplies last.
Good morning, WIBX 950 News Time 8:03. I'm Andrew Derminio. Right now, we're at 38 degrees under cloudy skies. Your full weather forecast is coming up. This update brought to you by the new Destination Kia of Utica on Commercial Drive in Yorkville. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and former Utica Mayor Lula Pola, were arrested Tuesday, according to the Oneida County DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 2022, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of two district employees. Oneida County District Attorney Scott McNamara confirmed that both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court and were arraigned Tuesday morning. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies and LaPola is a co-defendant in 2 of those felonies. Utica police are teaming up with the New York, New Jersey U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force and are currently seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. They're asking anyone with information to contact the Utica Police Department Warrants Unit at 315-725-1744, or you can submit a 100% anonymous tip through Mohawk Valley Crime Stoppers at their website, mohawkvalleycrimestoppers.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity out on the roads should dial 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to reach out to police at 315-223-3560. WIBX 950 News Time 8:06. Your weather forecast is according to Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint, brought to you by Tallman's Tire and Auto Repair.
I'm Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint in the WIBX Weather Center. Today, lingering mainly light rain showers through the morning before tapering spotty sprinkles. Drier by late afternoon. Winds easing, high of 45. Tonight, gradual clearing sky, a low near 35. And for tomorrow, partly sunny, breezy, dry, pleasant for Thanksgiving. Great weather for travel, a high of 44. For more on your local forecast, tune to Eyewitness News at 6 on WTR. I'm meteorologist Craig Flint on WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM.
Mostly cloudy skies, 38 degrees. It is 8:06. from the IBEW 43 local sports desk, Aaron Rodgers is eyeing a return to practice. During his weekly spot on the Pat McAfee Show, the injured Jets quarterback said he does hope to return to practice by his birthday. Rodgers turns 40 years old on December 2nd, which would give him about 3 weeks to prepare for Gangrene's battle against the Commanders on Christmas Eve. Head coach Robert Saleh said Rodgers will play once he is cleared by doctors. Just 10 weeks removed from surgery on his left Achilles, Rodgers said he is jogging on an Alter-G treadmill as he works his way back. Syracuse has dropped back-to-back games after falling 76-57 to Gonzaga. In the Maui Invitational, the Orange are now 3-2 and will face Chaminade tonight. Hopefully they can bounce back from these two losses. The Pittsburgh Steelers are moving on from their offensive coordinator. Head coach Mike Tomlin announced Tuesday that Matt Canada has been fired. Tomlin told the media he did not come to the decision lightly, and he acted alone without any influence. Canada took over the OC role back in 21, and Pittsburgh has gone 24-19-1 during his tenure. However, the team was outgained in 31 of 45 games in that span, including all 10 this season. Running backs coach Eddie Faulkner will take over offensive coordinator duties, while quarterbacks coach Mike Sullivan will be responsible for play calling. And we want to let you know that tonight at the Adirondack Bank Center, it is a big rivalry for the Comets. They will take on the Syracuse Crunch on home ice from the Adirondack Bank Center at 7 o'clock is when the puck drops. Then they'll be away on Black Friday in Syracuse. That's also a 7 o'clock start. And the Utica men's Pioneers hockey team, they've got a big Thanksgiving showcase. It's the Delta by Marriott Utica Thanksgiving Showcase. They will take on number 8 Oswego State. It will be Oswego State versus Elmira at the Adirondack Bank Center. This is a game that a big tournament that's happening at the Adirondack Bank Center on Friday and Saturday. So that should be a big event, and hopefully it will be a big outing for the Pioneers.
All right, coming up, we're going to talk about a few things. Sheriff Machel, in a few minutes, we'll speak with the sheriff. Also, Major Darren Mudge of the Rome Salvation Army, and the Red Kettle campaign going on. Ryan Nobles later on in the hour. County Executive Anthony Pacini. A loaded hour coming right up, 8:09 at WIBX.
For the past 3 decades, the Good News Center has been committed to building relationships. Better family relationships, a better relationship with God, and a better relationship with yourself. When your marriage is broken and beyond repair, you need a place to regroup and rebuild. The Separated and Divorced Support Group offers you a safe place to learn these skills. You will learn how to deal with your feelings of loneliness and depression. You will learn how to live as an independent individual. You will find that you are not alone and that your feelings are quite normal. You will find support on this journey we call divorce. Please call the Good News Center to find out more about our Separated and Divorced Support Group at 315-735-6210 or visit us at thegoodnewscenter.org. These programs are free and confidential. Call 315-735-6210. The Good News Center, building relationships for 3 decades.
Hi, this is Rob Hilton of Hilton Estate and Elder Law with important information for families that have disabled children to protect the child and to ensure your future wishes are met. So if you have a disabled child, you need to provide them with what's called a special needs trust. This trust allows them to receive an inheritance from you, but also allows them to keep any governmental benefits that they are receiving. It is critically important that if they have an inheritance coming, that they not lose their benefits. Unmarried couples should be aware of important steps they need to take with their estate planning. If a partner dies and does not leave a will, the surviving partner will not likely receive any of the assets from the deceased partner. This can create a lot of problems in the future and must be resolved utilizing a will or a trust. To find out more about strategies to protect your loved ones through proper estate planning, contact us at Hilton Estate and Elder Law. Call for more information and to schedule an in-person meeting to answer your questions.
Hilton, you know the name, they know the law. Hilton Estate and Elder Law.
All Mattress Express locations open 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Thanksgiving night for our biggest sale of the year, Thanksgiving night. Listen to these deals. Any King or Queen mattress gets a free Bluetooth surround system. King or Queen Sealy or Stearns & Foster get a 58-inch flat screen TV. Flexhead Therapeutics. On select Flexhead Therapeutics with adjustable base, get a 75-inch flat screen TV. A split Tempur-Pedic King with adjustable base gets you a 75-inch flat screen TV or $600 in free gifts. A regular King or Queen Tempur-Pedic gets you $300 in free gifts or a 65-inch flat screen TV. And the number bed by Instant Comfort, King or Queen with adjustable base, take your pick. A $1,500 prepaid Visa card or a $3,000 massage chair. All staff is working voluntarily, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. All Mattress Expresses. Don't miss out on this one.
Need new tires for winter? Then visit Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair today. Now through December 14th, save up to $70 instantly when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone, Blizzak, or Firestone Winter Force tires. Save up to $100 instantly when you use your CFNA credit card. Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair located in South Utica, Yorkville, Rome, Herkimer, and downtown Utica. And online at tolmanstire.com. Offer valid November 15th to December 14th, 2023. Cannot be combined with other offers. See store for details, subject to credit approval.
The IBEW Local 43 and the National Electrical Contractors Association have been a part of Central New York for over 100 years. The IBEW state-of-the-art training facility offers classroom instruction as well as everyday on-the-job construction training. From the Carrier Dome to our local hospitals, malls, schools, and city buildings, Central New York's future is bright, and the IBEW Local 43 will continue to help light, power, and grow our community.
IBEW Nika.
The Community Foundation of Herkimer and Oneida Counties is your community foundation. Together, we've invested $125 million in the community, thanks to people, families, and businesses that want to give back and build a brighter future. And you don't have to have big bucks to make a big difference. Join us as we invest in the future of our community. Learn more about your community foundation at foundationhoc.org.
How would you like to come home to a bartender who will fix you any cocktail you want?
I'll have an old-fashioned.
I'll have a margarita.
Now you can with the Bartesian Home Cocktail Maker. Bartesian is a sleek machine the size of a coffee maker that makes premium cocktails at the touch of a button. Choose from over 50 different cocktails, from classics to the most exotic premium cocktails served in the best bars today. You'll always get freshly mixed, perfectly balanced cocktails with the Bartesian Cocktail Maker. And now, get Bartesian's best Black Friday deal ever at bartesian.com/sips. Entertaining? The Bartesian is ideal for parties. No need to stock all kinds of individual mixers for complicated recipes. Every guest gets the cocktail of their choice in seconds. The Bartesian makes a wonderful gift for anyone who loves a fine premium cocktail. Now get Bartesian's best Black Friday deal ever. It's available right now only at bartesian.com/sips. That's BARTESIAN.com/sips for Bartesian's best deal ever. Only at bartesian.com/sips.
Dell's Black Friday event is their biggest sale of the year. Shop limited time deals on laptops like the stylish, innovative XPS 13, engineered to do it all on the Intel Evo platform. Plus, save big on ultra-sharp monitors and top brand accessories. It's the perfect time to upgrade any home, business, or gaming setup powered by Intel Core processors. Shop now at Dell.com/deals to take advantage of huge savings and free shipping. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Testosterone levels are at an all-time low. Individual T levels decline 1% every year. Chalk, CHOQ, is the new champion of natural testosterone boosters. Chalk's main ingredient is clinically studied to naturally boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharge your masculinity and boost your daily energy with Chalk's Male Vitality Stack. For a limited time, our listeners will get 30% off at CHOQ.com with promo code USA. CHOQ.com, code USA.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-775-5622. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-775-5622. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-775-5622. This advertisement was paid for by Cars R Us and Find the Children.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
Well, good morning. Coming up, Ryan Nobles, County Executive Anthony Viceni. Right now, Oneida County Sheriff Rob Mashel. Good morning and happy Thanksgiving.
Good morning, guys. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too.
So, into a busy weekend, and yesterday we got a real taste of it when it comes to weather. You know, it's always that first ice storm or snowstorm where people just, it seems like they forget how to drive.
It was a crazy few minutes there. I was actually on the road coming home from work, and I heard the accidents come in. It's kind of, usually it gets colder up north first, and I think yesterday just the opposite happened because the city got all the accidents before the North Country started getting them.
Right.
That one ramp there off of the arterial, I think it was State Street, it came in as like a 10-car accident. It was actually like 5 or 6 2-car separate accidents. Everyone just kept running into each other, and it was and I heard one of the police officers say they couldn't even stand up, for a few minutes there because of the ice was just incredible. So people really got to pay attention. It's not like we didn't know. I think we joked a little bit. The governor was talking about this potential thing several days ago, and like I said, your weather person talked about it a little bit. So people should have been ready, but it always happens the first time out,
It does, and it's one of those things where when you're driving along, you're taking a corner. This is my personal experience, and all of a sudden you start to feel yourself slide a little bit, and you think about, what am I doing going around this corner at this speed? I probably shouldn't be.
And going sideways too. Sometimes.
Correct.
And,
yes. Yeah.
We always tell people the worst thing you can do is fight with your car.
Yep.
You got to know, because most cars are pretty much the same now, but folks still driving the old rear-wheel drive big cars that don't have ABS systems, a completely different monster than what we were used to. So you got to know your vehicle and certainly pay attention to the weather.
And what's your message for people out there this weekend?
Well, for tonight, obviously this is one of the busiest, I guess we'd use party or get-together. A lot of people are coming in for the holidays. You see a lot of class reunions or folks getting together that only see each other a couple times a year or whatnot. One of the busier nights for folks going out and having a few cocktails and whatnot. Our message is simple. It's 3 words. It's have a plan. With technology today and Uber and the old traditional ways, there is no excuse why someone has to drink and then get behind the wheel of a car, we just want to keep our message simple. We want people to enjoy the holidays, enjoy the time with friends and loved ones. The last thing we want to have to do is, send members of the sheriff's office to someone's door at 2 a.m. telling them that a loved one has lost their life in a car crash that was caused by someone who, it's a preventable thing. DWI crashes. It's just, like I said, have a plan. Make sure that, if most importantly, have a designated driver. But like I said, with Uber and everything else out there, there's no excuse why someone should drink and then decide to drive.
Is it are there increased patrols and that sort of thing? Sorry.
There are. The agencies are all working together. All of us are facing the same, staffing shortages and whatnot, but we try to beef up the best we can around these peak times. If you look back, I started 35 years ago, but 20, 30 years ago, we had a huge problem with people drinking and driving. But, with obviously the zero tolerance for that here in Oneida County, zero tolerance as far as prosecution goes by our DA's office, the incredible educational campaigns that the Stop DWI program has continued to do year after year, people are pretty smart. Obviously arrest numbers are way down, and that's a good thing. We've always said this. We'd love to put ourselves out of business when it comes to DWI, the DWI program. But there's still people out there that make the foolish decision. And like I said, at the end of the day, have a plan. If you want to drink, that's your business. If you want to drink and drive, that becomes our business because we have an obligation to keep the roadways safe, and we will do just that.
Okay, Sheriff, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. We appreciate the time. Thank you.
Sounds great, guys. Have a great holiday, and talk to you next week.
All right.
All right, have a good one.
Sheriff Rob Mashel, and, it is that weekend where you not only are worrying about your own driving, but it's worrying about the other person, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Makes you a little nervous. Coming up, County Executive Anthony Viceni in studio. We'll he's making his way in now. We'll talk to him in just a second. 8:21 at WIBX.
All Mattress Express locations open 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Thanksgiving night for our annual Thanksgiving night blowout sale. This year, get a split king Tempur-Pedic with adjustable base and get a 75-inch flat screen TV. All staff is working voluntarily.
This holiday season, bring extra comfort and timeless style into your home with Adirondack Home Furniture's Flex Steel Gallery Sale going on now. Experience the magic of the holidays surrounded by the finest craftsmanship and exquisite design. From over 40 breathtaking dining sets to handcrafted sofas, their furniture sets the stage for unforgettable holiday celebrations with your loved ones. Stop in today to Adirondack Home Furniture and enjoy a relaxing, low-pressure shopping experience. They pride themselves on their unmatched customer service and attention to detail. Adirondack Home Furniture has a large line of quality USA-made furniture from top manufacturers. Create your dream home for the holidays and beyond with Adirondack Home Furniture. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, and home office, you'll find everything on your holiday list at Adirondack Home Furniture. Visit them at the former Riverside Mall, Horatio Street, Utica, or browse their inventory online at AdirondackHomeFurniture.com. Adirondack Home Furniture, helping you get your home ready for the holidays.
Are you ready to find new roads?
GOP debate of the year is on News Nation, America's fastest-growing cable news network. SiriusXM's Megyn Kelly, News Nation's Elizabeth Vargas, and the Washington Free Beacon's Eliana Johnson moderate a live primetime event from the University of Alabama as the candidates make their case to America on the only network for all America. The News Nation Republican primary debate, live December 6th, 8 Eastern. To find News Nation on your TV, go to joinnn.com.
Are you ready to find new roads? Steet Pawnee Chevrolet in Herkimer is your destination for winter adventure. Picture yourself in a 2024 Trailblazer LS, a compact SUV ready to conquer the snow-covered paths. Lease it now for just $387 per month. And if you prefer all-wheel drive, check out the 2024 Chevrolet Equinox LS. It's perfect for those chilly winter commutes. And you can lease it for only $379 per month at Steet Pawnee Chevrolet. So come on down and see why it's always easy to do business at your family-owned and operated dealership. Steet Pawnee Chevrolet, Route 28 in Herkimer, or online at SteetPawnteChevy.com. Lease offers based on approved credit with GM Financial. Stock number 24126 for the Trailblazer LS and 24105 for the Equinox LS. Taxes, fees, and first payment due on delivery. Must have a current lease and household. Must qualify for top-tier credit with GM Financial. Offer valid until November 30th, 2023. See salesperson for complete details.
Why get an updated COVID vaccine? If you're 65 or older, a COVID vaccine can keep you out of the hospital. And if you have heart disease, a COVID vaccine can help you stay healthy. With COPD or other lung diseases, getting a COVID vaccine can keep you off a ventilator. Anyone can get severely ill from COVID. But some people are more at risk. Know your risk and make sure you're up to date on your COVID vaccine. A message from the New York State Health Department.
The holiday season is right around the corner, so give the gift that's hard to wrap but easy to give. Give them a Stihl. With powerful trimmers, blowers, and chainsaws to place under the tree, the Stihl Holiday Gift Guide has something for everyone. Save $30 on the GTA 26 battery-powered garden pruner. Visit your local Stihl dealer or go to stihlusa.com/gift guide. Real Stihl. Find yours. Now $149.99 was $179.99 MSRP. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hello, this is Governor Kathy Hochul wishing everyone a happy and safe Thanksgiving. This year, as a way of thanking all of you for your support, I've decided to create something new. If you recall, Governor Cuomo used to celebrate with a tax-free holiday. Instead, I've decided to do something much, much bigger. This Thanksgiving weekend, New Yorkers all over the state, and this includes people visiting the state, I'm declaring this Saturday and Sunday a law-free holiday weekend. That's correct. This weekend, there will be no laws in New York State. And if there are no laws, there can be no crime. So, do as you please, New Yorkers, and please enjoy your law-free holiday weekend in the great Empire State. Remember, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Then again, you might as well. There's no consequence. Happy Thanksgiving.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
Well, it seems like that, County Executive. It really does.
Well, following the DA and the sheriff, that's kind of an interesting,
Yeah, of course.
interesting way to go.
That's all tongue in cheek. It's all tongue in cheek. But this year has been one of those years where the DA and the sheriff, they both are saying, with all this bail reform and everything else, judges don't know what they can do. Can you put somebody behind bars? It's really been very complicated and confusing for law enforcement.
It has, and it doesn't get any better when even the slightest of issues, criminal issues come up.
Yeah.
But because then everything piles up, and then when the big ones do hit, then it's very confusing.
Yeah.
It's been a crazy cycle, more so, and we saw it, I think, more so this year because previous. With the pandemic and everything, things were a little lower key, at least to some extent, but not entirely. But the last year has really, expanded on that debacle of a law.
I will say the governor did reference you at the last.
She did.
At the last event, there was one I think recently where it was the hospital.
At SUNY.
Yeah, at SUNY she did. Yeah,
she did. Yeah. She forgot me at the hospital.
What are you gonna do? Yeah. What are you gonna do? But
sitting next to her.
As you look, kind of hard to forget.
Kind of hard to forget.
Yeah. As we look at the year, you're coming up on Thanksgiving, and I don't want to get too cheesy with what are you thankful for, but. When you look back on this year and everything, this was the year where everything started to all come to fruition, it seems.
It was. I think, thankful for, we got through some really hard times and we had to deal with that. But also, we got to see what could be. And between, when you look at the hospital and you look at things like Nexus, and I mentioned all that, but I just think that the feel of everything, got much different because then when you in the past, whenever you propose something, everybody say, that's just pie in the sky, nothing's going to happen. But I also think that we came together a little bit better and as a community. But I think everybody really looked at the glass and I went through going through a campaign year too, in which you have a lot of different elections in the cities and the county. Throughout that, obviously all of that becomes much more, it's more talked about. It's more in the mainstream of conversation. But I think for all of those, with a couple exceptions, it was a real positive kind of campaign in that, you had to look around and say look what's taking place. Look what's.
And don't you think this may be even more important because there's a foundation being built, whether you're talking about Rome, even in the Valley, things are happening in Herkimer County. But Marcy, in Utica, there's a foundation being created, and it's almost like that concept of if you build it, they will come. The support then comes. Other things. It looks like there's opportunity for other investors that maybe things can work here. I think the door is open for that, and that makes this a very important time.
But I agree. And I also think it tends to have us focus on the smaller things that everybody doesn't, normally see. I think, when you look at not Oneida County and Herkimer County together, I think, the whole Main Street piece that people are doing and looking at in terms of redesigning, refining, and enhancing, the smaller aspects of it to go along with the big aspects of it, which sometimes always gets lost in the shuffle. I think that's an important aspect because I think people, start looking at, the growth of Utica's downtown and Rome's resurgence in terms of, clearing out parking garages that were albatrosses and building housing and doing some other stuff in Rome. I think when people see that, then other towns and villages come along and say, we need to spruce up a little bit too and enhance what we have. And I think, that's been another positive this year that people are taking more pride in those areas as well, which have, I don't want to say been neglected, but kind of been forgotten a little bit because everybody looks at the bigger picture of things. instead of, we're still, we got a great piece of Americana here in terms of our villages, cities, our cityscapes and villagescapes and towns and such. And so I think, the two counties have really, and working together also have put those pieces in.
I'm wondering, are you going to be doing any Oneida County signs, like some big ones with letters like 6-8 feet tall? And by the way, they got halfway on the Utica sign, and all of a sudden, it's a urinary tract infection sign downtown.
We should have the arrow to go to the hospital.
I think so, yes. It's like UTI.
Well, it was,
go that way. The hospital's open.
Even yesterday, I'm in the lane on Genesee Street going south to take the left on Oriskany Street. And I saw even the guy in the truck next to me. He's like pulling his phone out, taking a picture.
I haven't asked them. We were going to say if the CNA were on back order or something.
You kind of wonder, like, why didn't they finish that?
Yeah, or at least the plan, if you're going to do it in stages, do the UT, then the IC. You would never had a problem.
But the T went up first. That was the other interesting one.
Oh yeah.
When I first driving by, I just saw the T there.
Yeah. That's right. Actually, it's a new Nautica store going in. They haven't put up the N yet.
Yeah, there you go. That would be cool.
Well, okay. I do want to ask you about this negativity that I think we're really working hard to shed. The thought that the general impression that people around the state have of Utica, and I think we're now seeing opportunities where that is changing. People are looking at Utica and Rome and this part of the state as a place where there is opportunity. And then you get a setback like what happened and currently is underway at the Utica School District. This is just such a bad look for the region.
Well, it does a couple things, especially when it's the largest school district in the county.
Yeah.
And it's the county seat. It's Utica. It's and so you get tagged. And the problem with that is when something like this happens, and again, recognizing everyone still has a process to go through.
Sure.
But it just it does cast a pall on all offices.
Yeah.
All of us that it does a couple things. And look, having been in this business, my entire career and in office for the number of years I have, it's always, when it could happen in downstate, it could happen in another state, it could happen wherever, and the initial reaction is, well, but that goes on all the time. No, it doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't, and that's that's the hard thing as you work through these things or as they go. But so it is unfortunate that has to come at a time when we have been building so much of a great momentum and a great reputation as as a rebuilding really. I use that comment, and it's not overstated. It's not a lie. It's not made up or anything. There's not a county in New York State that has seen the amount of investment that Oneida has in the last 5 years. There's not one.
Right.
You can't. I mean, Micron's not built yet. So
right.
With all due respect, and my friend, and we're waiting for that. Obviously, that's a big piece. But
are you more comfortable now after Friday's visit by the governor? And what was done in the spring? Are you more comfortable when it comes to SUNY Poly?
I am. I think that obviously we still what was attempted and what was peeled away. I mean, it was still a little sore spot. I mean, but I think though that our collectively, and I give credit to Senator Griffo, the Assemblywoman Buttonshaw, myself, obviously that worked tirelessly on this. And I have to give credit, Roanne DeStito, the head of the College Council, really pushed along with us for a president. I mean, that was the key piece because the dismantling of SUNY was all about no leadership out there.
Right,
and
right.
You can't have a college without leadership, without stable and solid leadership. And that was piece one. And then piece two is, okay, you still got all these other programs that need investment. on the heels of, and Wolf Speed is on your campus.
Right on the campus,
I mean,
yeah.
Dan Foss is on your campus.
And they were lured here.
I mean, they're both on your campus.
They came here based on...
Dan Foss, I mean, gets, kind of lost, and they shouldn't. I mean, and I think in the conversation piece, and it's a business that's now, nearing 300 or at 300 employees, which is fantastic. I mean, and complements what, and Wolf Speed is already ramped up beyond the 300.
Right.
So you've got these two major technology pieces. And, I talked to Ryan McMahon the other day. And Ryan and I are good friends, the county exec in Onondaga before election and after, and we were talking. And he was talking about his race, and, when we were talking, and he said, I try to tell people here, and this is in Syracuse, he goes, we got Micron because Oneida got Wolf Speed. He goes, that doesn't happen without those pieces. Right. And that's the regional aspect of it. And that's a fact. And that's what needs to get, continue to be built upon. So I'm encouraged by the significant investment, and especially on the healthcare side. We really are desperately in need of healthcare workers as well.
Yeah. Speaking of healthcare, you would have thought that after the hospital opened, that the whole no hospital downtown thing would kind of go away. But
I'd like to see the sign go away.
But the sign would be nice to go away. But even it's funny because I was reading on Facebook, and if Jimmy Brock or whatever that is really Jim Brock, he's still active in producing negativity about this. And even Dr. Hall yesterday saying, it's beginning to actually hurt us. People are thinking they can't trust us here.
Well, it is, and it's unfortunate. And we should be at a time when we should be really, and they said this the day of the ribbon cutting, but also, we hadn't seen a day like that in 70 years, number one. A new hospital. There hasn't been a new hospital built in the state of New York in over 25 years. And we've got this, and I know state of the art gets overused, but it's not, because of where we are today in technology and in the healthcare and in layouts and overall, architecture and all that. And we've got this, and we're raining on it,
right.
to be polite, I mean, in that regard, it's like, why do we want to find the fault of something which doesn't exist?
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
I do want to ask about, we're looking at the improvements that are going on in Rome, the improvements that are happening in Utica and throughout the county. But there are areas that, great improvements in Cornhill, but it pushed a great deal of poverty, it seems, over into West Utica. So what is how do you move forward, and is it any part of your plan? I realize it is the city of Utica, but that's a real problem area.
Well, there's a couple things. I think, one of the things we want, that I've already, I've talked to Mayor-elect Galimi, and we've talked internally. We fund, Oneida County has funded for a number of years a portion of codes enforcement in both cities. And I think if you one thing, if you followed the two campaigns this year, but also, myself, seeing this, and this was something we wanted to do, but, this is another one of those things that got put on the shelf, unfortunately, over the last year or so, or the last couple of years because of other circumstances. But I've had a great concern, and especially walk in the neighborhoods this year as I did, and do often, but, in the campaign time, you're around a little bit more and really going into the heart of the city's codes issues and the situations of what's there is in pretty bad shape, especially in that, and that's what breeds into poverty, into homelessness, into other issues of crime and the like. So what I'm going to be doing, is because before we embark on these contracts with the cities, for codes enforcement, and that's designed so that we can assist them financially to have more resources available to look at those those homes, especially those that are inhabited or used in the sense of public service or public assistance, recipients and such, but also keeping the neighborhoods, safe and clean and safe and those houses safe, from fire, from, other dam, from mold, from lead. From all of those things. So I think it's time for a I hate to use those words, but a summit of sorts with both cities and the towns, because the county is not a codes enforcer. However, we have big stake in the game here. And I want to move forward on that and start looking at, okay, what are we not doing?
Right.
As opposed to what are we doing wrong? What are we not doing? What else do we need? And what is needed to step this up? And what are we doing in terms of landlords and in terms of homeowners that are not complying with this? It's not just about cutting the grass. That's those things are
they're important.
They're important, but I mean but we got to look beyond the lawn and see if the lawn's not cut, what else is and I think that's the that's the catch-all for all of us. I mean, if it starts on the outside, what's the inside look like?
Oh yeah, it's
talking to County Executive Anthony Pacini. Two more. I've heard some rumblings that there may be some headway when it comes to the St. Luke's property.
We actually had yesterday. We have engaged with a firm, because we had been engaged with the hospital and with Mohawk Valley Edge. With the hospital system, Mohawk Valley Edge, to look at the St. Luke's property and the town of New Hartford. And we had our first call. We did two RFPs. We did one RFP for facilities to look at the demolition and the overall situation of the buildings. The second RFP, which we had a call on yesterday, was about looking at a master plan for that campus. And what I stressed to them, based on what I saw last week with the
that'll be the next
with the St. Elizabeth piece, was I said, I made it clear to them in being engaged, as we're paying for this and engaged in this a little bit differently than the Utica situation. Not that we're not engaged in that, but it's different than dynamic. I want to see options, and we have to have better community involvement in terms of really, ongoing meetings, not after all is said and done, but before, during, and at the end.
I know that over at St. E's, the consultant came in and came up with a plan that's exactly the opposite of everything everybody seems to want.
Well, and I think what I stressed, and the firm that we engaged in is called Fu Wilmers, and it's a woman-based firm, which is pretty very impressive. And
it is the smarter sex, I think.
Some of them have done
You're
some work.
Me.
they have done work here. It's a combination of a few firms getting together and looking at all different aspects of it. But the big piece is listen. And they stress that that's a big part of their work in a community. It's not just, okay, we got this plot of land. Oh, what'll go great here? This, and this. It's like, no, we need to listen. We need to know what's happening out there. And that's what I think, I don't know what, because I wasn't, again, innately involved in the discussion phase of the St. Elizabeth piece, but I think, you had to hear what was going on there. And my first impression of that, and I know Tim Julian was on here after, and he and I were at a meeting at City Hall that day prior to the public session, and we were both looking at each other like,
what is this?
Were you guys listening to him? I mean, the whole, and Tim brought up, which we both did on different, during that meeting, but Tim brought up, we just went through an entire political campaign in which this was one of the centerpieces of Utica, of the Utica races, in total. But, if you weren't listening to that, what were you listening to? And that's why I think the St. Luke's piece, and I've stressed, and I know they're going to do that, and we're already going to be scheduling a first meeting for the residents in that area to start, and the stakeholders to, okay, here's where we are.
Yeah. All right, and any truth to the rumor out there that sideburns are back, at least in Utica? That's what we're hearing. I know you're not a big sideburn guy.
I did my annual. I mean, I started
The
my
no
annual
shave,
no shave November,
yeah.
which I kind of got a little late.
You could add sideburns
because
now.
of the election, so I'm a little behind on that. But maybe I'll just do the pork chop, the Elvis.
Yeah, the Elvis.
There's only one person I know that can pull it off.
Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis.
Well,
maybe two.
Elvis.
Galimi feels he's in the mix.
He's
so,
in the mix. He's in the mix.
If anything, it's his trademark.
It is his trademark. So, all right, County Executive, thank you. Have a wonderful holiday.
Yes, for everybody. Again, we have a lot to be thankful for, and I hope that everybody has a wonderful and healthy and happy Thanksgiving and. A great holiday season coming up. So a little taste of winter yesterday. Hopefully that'll bypass. So.
Well, happy Thanksgiving. Thank
Same
you.
to you.
Got a break. 8:46 coming up. I believe we'll squeeze in Ryan Nobles, who was back on Meet the Press over the weekend, by the way. Pretty
He's
cool.
doing big things.
Yeah.
I've seen him on the Today Show numerous times.
Today Show.
He's phenomenal. Really proud
Nightly
of him.
News. He's
doing a great job.
He is knocking it out. And he has, I got to tell you, he was chasing that Santos all over the Capitol. Into elevators, and there's a guy that just can't seem to tell the truth. Craziness.
There's a bunch of them.
Some of those allegations out of that case are just head scratchers.
Yeah, and actually Kennedy, who was in town with Jimmy Fallon, was interviewing him. This was like a year ago, asking if about OnlyFans, and even then he's saying I didn't even know what it was, and she said, "Boy, you just cannot tell the truth." And boy, how right she was.
Mentioned Kennedy 60 years ago today.
60 years ago today.
That's right.
That is absolutely right. And now with a lot of new information coming out.
Society.
Certainly changed society, right? The innocence.
There's a great special on the History Channel about it recently, or in the last couple nights. But
the innocence of government and politics went away with I say one shot,
three shots,
three shots,
yeah.
or was it?
Was it?
Yeah. Got a break. It's 8:48 WIBX.
This holiday season, bring extra comfort and timeless style into your home with Adirondack Home Furniture's Flex Steel Gallery Sale going on now. Experience the magic of the holidays surrounded by the finest craftsmanship and exquisite design. From over 40 breathtaking dining sets to handcrafted sofas, their furniture sets the stage for unforgettable holiday celebrations with your loved ones. Stop in today to Adirondack Home Furniture and enjoy a relaxing, low-pressure shopping experience. They pride themselves on their unmatched customer service and attention to detail. Adirondack Home Furniture has a large line of quality, USA-made furniture from top manufacturers. Create your dream home for the holidays and beyond with Adirondack Home Furniture. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, and home office, you'll find everything on your holiday list at Adirondack Home Furniture. Visit them at the former Riverside Mall, Horatio Street, Utica, or browse their inventory online at AdirondackHomeFurniture.com. Adirondack Home Furniture, helping you get your home ready for the holidays.
Hi, this is Rob Hilton of Hilton Estate and Elder Law with important information for young families. If you have young children, you face unique challenges that must be addressed when considering your estate planning. Well, they, of course, have issues related to who will take care of and raise their children when they die. In addition, they have to have concerns about how the assets are maintained and managed after their death. They need to utilize trusts, and of course, they need to have life insurance to protect their children for future costs. Blended families face unique circumstances and legal issues that must be considered with their estate planning. How do we make sure that all of the children from both families receive some sort of inheritance? Oftentimes we'll use very special techniques in our wills, or we'll use IRAs or life insurance to make sure they receive an inheritance. They are all very special challenges. To find out more about strategies to protect your loved ones through proper estate planning, contact us at Hilton Estate and Elder Law. Call for more information and to schedule an in-person meeting to answer your questions.
Need new tires for winter? Then visit Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair today. Now through December 14th, save up to $70 instantly when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone, Blizzak, or Firestone Winter Force tires. Save up to $100 instantly when you use your CFNA credit card. Tolman's Tire and Auto Repair located in South Utica, Yorkville, Rome, Herkimer, and downtown Utica. And online at tolmanstire.com. Offer valid November 15th to December 14th, 2023. Cannot be combined with other offers. See store for details, subject to credit approval.
Are you ready to smell better naked? I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the OBGYN creator of Lumi, the whole body deodorant that's clinically proven to control odor for 72 hours on pits, feet, privates, and beyond. It's pH optimized to safely and effectively control odor anywhere you have it, but wish you didn't. Plus, it's proven to work better than a shower with soap alone. Whether you shower twice a day or 3 times a week, Lumi works better. And did we mention it's aluminum free? With over 200,000 5-star reviews, I'm so sure you're going to love it, or you can return it for free.
There's a special offer for listeners. Use code 800 and get an extra $5 off a Lumi starter pack that comes with a solid stick, cream tube, free product of your choice, and ships free with code 800. LUME deodorant.com, code 800 for an extra $5 off a Lumi starter pack. Love it or return it for free. That's LUME deodorant.com, code 800.
What's holding you back from learning the language you've always wanted to know?
Too hard. Takes too long.
Not with Babbel. Babbel's lessons take just 15 minutes a day.
15 minutes isn't long.
Nope. And they're fun.
Fun isn't hard.
Right. Babbel's interactive lessons, podcasts, games, and more make it fun and engaging, so you don't realize you're learning a language, but you are. And Babbel's lessons are built around real life. You can choose from topics like travel, business, relationships, and more. You'll learn what matters most to you. Plus, Babbel's lessons are designed to get you speaking right away. In 3 weeks, you're able to start having conversations.
Just 3 weeks? Even better.
Since Babbel's lessons are designed by language experts and voiced by real native speakers, you'll get the accents just right and be able to carry on conversations with confidence.
Learning a language with Babbel doesn't take long. And with Babbel, it isn't hard. It's perfect.
And now, try Babbel free at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Listen, River Hills Properties is now the #1 real estate agent in the region, the #1 real estate agency when it comes to independent real estate companies here in the Mohawk Valley, Central New York. #2, if you count the big chains, it's River Hills Properties. Fastest growing real estate company in the area because they take their services serious. It is all what the company is built on, offering services to not only the person selling the home, but it also benefits the buyer. From the very beginning, they begin working with you right till the very, very end. And, of course, your listing agent is there every time the house is shown, never using the lockbox. There's always someone there to answer questions. It plays a huge role in peace of mind and lowering that stress level. Why wouldn't you list with River Hills? They have offices in Barneville, Little Falls, and Utica. Online, it's riverhillspropertiesllc.com. Call 315-896-1009. Remember, nobody sells homes like River Hills Properties.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. This is Keeler.
And you know, the official coffee of the program is Daylight Donuts in New Hartford. Coffee, espresso, lattes, the pumpkin spice, and those apple cider donuts are just incredible. And tomorrow is Thanksgiving. You could still get in, throw your name on the list today for the snowflake rolls. They're open tomorrow, Thanksgiving Day, till 3 p.m. at Daylight Donuts in the village of New Hartford. To order the snowflake rolls, dinner rolls that are a family recipe from Chuck, his family, 315-724-7103, or stop by Daylight Donuts and get on the list today.
You know, getting the snowflake rolls there is just one less thing you have to do in the kitchen for the Thanksgiving time. Because
correct.
You're, stressing over baking it. There's not much room in the oven, so to speak.
They make the most amazing, the next morning, an egg sandwich or a turkey sandwich. And, I mean, they're just so very good. All right, I have a few more minutes here. Do you want a couple of stories out there that are good?
Sure.
How about did I do the one? I did. The one, the Atlanta woman who bought a sub at Subway and was charged $7,000 on a credit card.
Yep.
Why? She was punching. Be careful when you do this. She was punching in her phone number for maybe a loyalty type thing,
mm-hmm.
and the screen switched. And she didn't realize it, and she punched in a tip.
You would think, though, that they would be able to give her a refund, or she would be able to go back and reverse that. And you said she signed the receipt.
They have. You're not paying attention.
Yep.
Just sign it. Frontier flight from Houston. This is, I don't know what's going on with people on airplanes.
Oh.
A Frontier flight from Houston to Denver had to be diverted to Dallas because a woman began screaming, yelling, fighting with flight attendants, climbing over seats to get away from them. This is just unbelievable. In the audio, I have audio. You'll hear her screaming, but then another female passenger begins walking the aisle, preaching that the woman is possessed. I mean, this I don't know if there was something in the air. By the end, the first woman begins fighting with the flight crew again. Then a third woman walks down the entire aisle, hugged and held the first woman while singing hymns.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Police in Dallas came immediately on board. I don't have anything. I don't know what happened after that, but I do have audio from it. You want to hear a little bit? Imagine you're ready to fly out to, let's see, where were they going? Houston to Denver. And it had to be diverted to Dallas. Here's audio.
Stop blocking me! Ladies and gentlemen, I need everyone, please take your seats.
Is that Governor Hochul on that?
Yeah.
There's a real devil that wants to kill each and every one of y'all, including your family members.
Oh, my
That's
gosh.
not her. She's possessed and she needs help. I don't care. I'm only telling y'all this because all hell is about to break loose. If y'all don't have a relationship with Jesus Christ,
If y'all don't have a relationship with Jesus Christ, where do you think you're going? You're going to be like this woman, running up and down the aisle, screaming like crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, I do want to wish a happy birthday to Christine Orcutt. Happy birthday, Christine. She's listening from sunny Florida.
Well, and happy birthday to Anthony Brindisi, too, today.
Anthony Brindisi, who's listening from somewhere. I don't know where he is. Probably here. But Christine Orcutt, happy birthday. Anthony Brindisi, happy birthday. A lot of great people with birthdays in November.
Indeed.
Very great people. But I guess that's about it. I could throw out some other stuff here. I've got some Reba McEntire stuff. Do you care about that? Probably not. I think I'm done. Listen, we have Brian Kilmeade coming up next. Be safe out there because it can be a little on the crazy side with all the travel. This is the busiest travel day of.
Oh yeah,
is it of the year or at least of the season?
It's up there.
Hopefully your family is making its way home or you're going somewhere, whatever it is. Whatever it is that you do, please be safe out there and have a wonderful holiday weekend and a wonderful holiday tomorrow. Kilmeade, next after news on WIBX.
Hi, I'm Scott Hayes.
And I'm Jill Hayes from New York Sash. You know, honey, I used to dread winter, but now I don't mind it.
Really? Why?
Because I finally trained you to take your shoes off when you come in the house.
What? I thought we were going to talk about our triple pane windows.
I am, like the fact that we install them any time of year.
That's true. And they're custom built for our harsh winters, so they'll help keep you comfortable and help keep your heating costs down.
Right. And we install them anytime.
They look incredible. They're easy to clean.
Right. And we install them year-round.
And we'll never pressure you. Just come down to our showroom and see all the options. And then, whenever you're ready, we'll come out and replace those old drafty windows, even in the middle of winter.
And we'll never track mud or snow through your house.
Oh, I see where you were going.
Let our family take care of your family. Come see us at the New York Sash Idea and Design Center on Oriskany Boulevard in Whitesboro. And you can leave your shoes on.
WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM has teamed up with the Utica Rescue Mission for Winter Wishes. Help out our neighbors get back on their feet this holiday season when you adopt a resident at the Utica Rescue Mission and buy them a gift. It's so simple, and it's all available now on the WIBX 950 mobile app. So make sure you help out our neighbors this holiday season with Winter Wishes with the Utica Rescue Mission and WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM.
From the Stanley Theater Studio, WIBX 950 Utica Rome, W295DI Utica Rome, your news, talk, and sports leader, a Town Square media station.
They're hoping it's their loved ones who are freed. I'm Dave Anthony, Fox News. With the relatives of the hostages Hamas took in the terror attack last month in Israel don't yet know who's going to be set free first in the deal the U.S. helped broker.
We haven't heard anything. We don't know anything yet. We're hopeful, but we don't know.
5 of Efrat Mashikawa's relatives are held captive. 2 of them are young children, and she tells Fox,
Whoever comes alive is blessed, and so would be the others. We are here to wait for all the 240 coming back. as soon as possible.
But Fox's Jonathan Savage reports only 50 hostages will be set free in this agreement starting tomorrow.
Released in stages by Hamas over the 4 days, Israel will free 150 Palestinian prisoners in return. Those released by both sides will be women and children. The United States, Qatar and Egypt have all played a part in brokering this deal. The Qataris say it'll also see more fuel and humanitarian aid enter Gaza.
Meanwhile, the fighting rages inside Gaza, where smoke still rises today as Israel keeps attacking Hamas militants. Today marks 60 years since the shooting that shocked America, President John F. Kennedy's assassination in Dallas, Texas. President Biden just put out a statement calling it a defining moment of deep trauma and loss, and he and millions of people still remember exactly where they were when they heard the news. More Americans are on the move the day before Thanksgiving in what's expected to be the busiest holiday travel yet for air travel.
I mean, I thought I was early, but now I have to stand in this line. I think I'll still make my flight, though.
There is like a big line, so now we are worried.
They're flying out of Newark, New Jersey. FlightAware reports just 45 cancellations nationwide this morning, but more than 500 delays. There was a big drop in new unemployment last week. 24,000 fewer first-time jobless claims, down to 209,000. The claims the week prior were the most since August. America's listening to Fox News.
Everybody needs an edge. The other guy is working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low historically, and individual T levels in men decline 1% every year with age. There's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and it's called CHOQ, C-H-O-Q. 100% natural herbal extracts with game-changing effects on your energy, mood, and focus. CHOQ Daily's main ingredient has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. Supercharge your masculinity with higher T and a massive boost of energy by taking CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack every day. Take the 90-day CHOQ Challenge and reap the benefits of the reigning champion of natural men's health with CHOQ's Male Vitality Stack. For a very limited time only, CHOQ, C-H-O-Q, is giving our listeners a 30% discount with promo code USA. That's CHOQ.com, code USA, for 30% off while supplies last.
Good morning, WIBX 950 News Time, 9:03. I'm Andrew Dominio. Cloudy skies, 39 degrees. Your full weather forecast is coming up. This update brought to you by Clinton Tractor, the leader in service. Visit clintontractor.net. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and mayor, Utica Mayor Lula Pola, were both arrested Tuesday, according to the DA's office. Karam had been on administrative leave from the district since October of 22, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of two district employees. Oneida County DA Scott McNamara confirmed both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court Tuesday. McNamara says Karam and LaPola have both been charged, Karam with 5 felonies and LaPola as a co-defendant with 2. The Utica Police Department, along with the New York, New Jersey U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. You can see a photo of Brown on our website, WIBX950.com. We're asking anyone with information to please contact the Utica Police Department Warrants Unit, or you can submit a 100% anonymous tip online through Mohawk Valley Crime Stoppers at mohawkvalleycrimestoppers.com. And with a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were issued. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity on the roads should dial 911 immediately. WIBX 950 News Time 9:05. Your weather forecast is, according to Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint, brought to you by the new destination Kia of Utica on Commercial Drive in Yorkville. We'll see rain showers on and off throughout the day today, highs in the mid-40s. Tonight, gradually clearing skies bring temperatures into the mid-30s. Tomorrow, partly sunny for Thanksgiving. Great weather for travel. We'll see highs in the mid-40s. Right now, 39 and cloudy. Brian Kilmeade's next on WIBX.
We are proud to serve our country
to serve our local communities, to wear the uniform, to be a soldier, to serve abroad when and where duty calls. We are ready to stand with our brothers and sisters to defend, to serve, to fight. We're always ready, we're always there. We are the New York Army National Guard.
Good morning, WIBX 950 News Time 10:03. I'm Andrew Dermenio. This update brought to you by the new Destination Kia of Utica on Commercial Drive in Yorkville. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and former Utica Mayor Lou LaPolla, were arrested Tuesday, according to the DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 22, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of two district employees. Oneida County DA Scott McNamara confirmed that both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court and were arraigned Tuesday. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies. LaPolla, as a co-defendant, has been charged with 2. The Utica Police Department, along with the New York, New Jersey U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is currently seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered, and police are asking anyone with information to contact them at 315-725-1744, or you can submit an anonymous tip through Mohawk Valley Crime Stoppers at mohawkvalleycrimestoppers.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity on the roads are asked to call 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him. The only description of him is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information is asked to contact police at 315-223-3560. For today, your weather forecast calling for few rain showers, highs in the mid-40s overnight, gradually clearing skies, lows in the mid-30s. Tomorrow, partly sunny for Thanksgiving. Great for weather. Great weather for traveling, I should say. We'll see highs in the mid-40s. Coming up, more of the Brian Kilmeade Show on your News Talk and Sports Leader WIBX 950 and 106.9 FM. Police at 315-223-X950 and 106.9 FM. Good morning, WIBX 950 News Time 11:03. I'm Andrew Dermenio. This update brought to you by Black Friday savings here now at Carl's during Black November. Lane top grain leather sofas just $4.99 compared to $9.99 only at My Carl's New Hartford Shopping Center. The Utica School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and former Utica Mayor Lou LaPolla, were arrested Tuesday, according to the Oneida County DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 2022 as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of two district employees. Oneida County District Attorney Scott McNamara confirmed both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court Tuesday morning. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies and LaPolla was a co-defendant in 2 of the felonies. The Utica Police Department, along with the New Jersey, New York U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is currently looking for 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. You can see a photo of Brown at WIBX950.com. We're asking anyone with information to please contact the UPD Warrants Unit at 315-725-1744 or submit an anonymous tip at MohawkValleyCrimeStoppers.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity out on the roads should dial 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he's just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to reach out to police at 315-223-3560. WIBX 950 news time coming up on 11:05. Your weather forecast calling for rain showers today, highs in the mid-40s. Clear skies overnight, lows in the mid-30s. Tomorrow, partly sunny for Thanksgiving with great travel weather, highs in the mid-40s. Final hour of the Brian Kilmeade Show's next on WIBX. The only IBX. Good afternoon, WIBX 950 News Time 12:03. I'm Andrew Derminio. This news update. Good afternoon, WIBX 950 News Time 12:03. I'm Andrew Derminio. This update brought to you by Black Friday savings here now at Carl's. LED lights, silver bedroom set, including dresser, mirror, queen bed, and nightstand, now just $7.99, only at My Carl's New Hartford Shopping Center. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and mayor Lula Pola, were arrested Tuesday, according to the DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 22, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of 2 district employees. Oneida County DA Scott McNamara confirmed both men turned themselves in to Oneida County Court Tuesday morning. McNamara said Karam has been charged with 5 felonies and LaPola was a co-defendant in 2 of the 5. The UPD, along with the NYNJ U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, currently seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. This warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. Police are asking anyone with information to contact the Police Department Warrants Unit at 315-725-1744, or you can submit an anonymous tip at MohawkValleyCrimeStoppers.com. The search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to contact Utica Police at 315-223-3560. And Syracuse police are continuing their investigation into the death of a pedestrian. Authorities say a man was hit by 2 separate vehicles on East Glen Avenue last night, and that only the second driver involved stayed at the scene. The man, whose name has not been released, was taken to a nearby hospital but could not be saved. The search is on for witnesses. Anyone with information is asked to contact Syracuse police. WIBX 950 News Time 12:05. Your weather forecast is according to Eyewitness News Chief Meteorologist Craig Flint. Rain showers today possible with highs in the mid-40s. Clear skies overnight, lows in the mid-30s. And for Thanksgiving, we'll see partly sunny skies with highs in the mid-40s. Sports leaders talking sports leader WIBX. The search. Talking sports leader WIBX.
Good afternoon, WIBX 950 News Time 103. I'm Andrew Derminio. This update brought to you by Tallman's Tire and Auto Repair. Utica School District Superintendent Bruce Karam and former board president and mayor Lou LaPolla were arrested Tuesday, according to the Oneida County DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave from the district since October of 22, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of 2 district employees. Oneida County DA Scott McNamara confirmed both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court and were arraigned Tuesday morning. McNamara says Karam has been charged with 5 felonies and LaPolla is a co-defendant in 2 of the 5. Utica Police, along with the New York, New Jersey U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is currently seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant for murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. Police are asking anyone with information to contact the Utica Police Warrants Unit at 315-725-1744, or you can submit an anonymous tip online through Mohawk Valley Crime Stoppers at MohawkValleyCrimeStoppers.com. There's a photo of Brown at WIBX950.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. Their latest safety initiative kicks off today and runs through Sunday. During last year's initiative, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were handed out. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity on the road should dial 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to contact police at 315-223-3560. Your weather forecast is brought to you by Black Friday savings here now at Carl's. Double Chase Sectionals 2-color oatmeal or platinum. Your choice now just $9.99 only at My Carl's in the New Hartford Shopping Center. Rain showers possible today, highs in the mid-40s. Clear overnight with lows in the mid-30s. Sunny tomorrow with great weather for traveling. Highs will be in the mid-40s. More of Jimmy Fallon next on your News Talk and Sports leader, WIBX. Of Jimmy Fallon next on your News Talk and Sports leader, WIBX. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, WIBX 950 News Time 2:03. I'm Andrew Derminio. This update brought to you by Carl's and their new Black Friday savings. LED lights, power reclining sectional in black, features power reclining seats and LED lights for just $14.99. Only at My Carl's New Hartford Shopping Center. The Utica City School District Superintendent Bruce Karam, along with former board president and mayor Lou LaPolla, were arrested Tuesday, according to the DA's office. Karam has been on administrative leave since October of 2022, as an investigation was conducted into alleged inappropriate treatment of 2 district employees. Oneida County DA Scott McNamara confirmed both men turned themselves into Oneida County Court Tuesday morning. McNamara says Karam has been charged with 5 felonies. LaPolla, as a co-defendant, has been charged with 2. The UPD, along with the NYNJ U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, is currently seeking 27-year-old Tyrell Brown for an outstanding warrant of murder in the second degree. The warrant is in relation to the shooting death of Kwame Smith that occurred on November 11th on Varick Street. The weapon used in the incident has not been recovered. Police are asking anyone with information to please contact the UPD Warrants Unit at 315-725-1744, or you can submit an anonymous tip through MohawkValleyCrimeStoppers.com. There's a photo of Brown at WIBX950.com. With a lot of people traveling to and from their Thanksgiving destinations in the coming days, police across the state will be on the lookout for impaired and reckless drivers. During last year's Thanksgiving holiday travel period, over 210 people were arrested for DWI and more than 4,000 speeding tickets were issued. Anyone who sees suspicious or dangerous activity on the roadways should dial 911 immediately. And the search is still underway for a Utica man who has not been seen or heard from in several weeks. Back in October, 55-year-old Salvatore Squillis left a voicemail for his family, but no one has been in contact with him since. The only description of Squillis is that he is just over 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on his whereabouts is asked to contact police. WIBX 950 News Time 2:05. Your weather forecast is brought to you by Tallman's Tire and Auto Repair. Today, light rain showers possible, highs in the mid-40s. Clear skies overnight with lows in the mid-30s. Tomorrow for Thanksgiving, partly sunny. A great day for traveling. We'll see highs in the mid-40s. Coming up, the final hour of Fox Across America with Jimmy Fela on WIBX. WIBX.